Baggage full of cabbage and I think they lost my tempo. 36 Mickeys on the candy paint bento. Jabba jabba on, keep my brass knuckles warm. Get the cash from the floor, 60 seconds and I'm gone. Bad when I'm gone, bad man, polygon. Going fast on the phone, going quarter-mile marathon. Shimmy in the Jimmy, high ride, sipping Kimmy. Got a brand new mark, lately all together, see something gonna stick. Lazy on a river, dream someone on my hip. Baby on the 18, no rim, all switch. Baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Like this. Nothing like this. Baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Baggage full of cabbage and I think they lost my tempo. 36 Mickeys on the candy paint bento. Jabba jabba on, keep my brass knuckles gone. Put a crash on the one, get the cash from the pawn. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this.
No. Oh my gosh, here it comes. Get out of there. Come on, Ant. Where you at, Ant?
Too late.
Yep, now Ant activates. Oh, I love it.
Just over 20 seconds to go.
Where you at, Ant? Activates behind him.
They isolate him.
Yeah, get him.
Take it on shot.
Hey! Go!
He's beating that.
Let's go.
RCXD out.
Yo, these RC cars, please. I'm about to make a rule, bro. I'm going to override everybody
Carolina have no
in the CDL organization
They've been able to find one
for LA Thieves. The coaches, the players, everybody.
Try for a little turner here.
I don't care if you get a fucking RC car, you do not call it in, bro. Ignore the thing. Do not call that goddamn car in.
Scrap sitting back. It just doesn't feel good. They've been able to clean up one. Scrap is just waiting. No way.
Oh my god. All right, well.
Oh.
Chat, don't clip that. Don't fucking clip that.
Way too much fun.
Just doing whatever the hell he wants right now, Alan. 99 Kiz is back at it, baby. Oh, I don't believe it. Holy shit, in the corner. 3, gonna get a 4th. Gross, out of Jonas Eves. I mean, this is disgusting stuff from Neptune in the 1 versus 2.
Has both weapons to work with now, and he sees him off the top rope, off through the door.
Get it, Crib. Get it. What's an ace? What's that play?
Good morning, gamers. It is day 3 live in Dallas, Texas, as we are getting ready for another elimination match at Optic Texas Showdown here at the Credit Union. Once again, Optic Texas winning the World Championship in the same venue just 7 months ago. But now, the team finds themselves against the wall. Will they be able to survive against the top 3 seed as they take on Toronto to open the day? Welcome in, everybody. There's a new face and a new energy brought by Skies to the table. Optic fans have been very happy, but their dreams could be crushed bright and early. We got Maven on the desk to talk some negativity. How we feeling today, Maven?
I'm feeling good. Talk some negativity. I feel great, bro. I feel rested. Feel sexy.
Oh.
That was not long. That was our bingo card from Madrid. It didn't take long in this show to hit that one.
We did it.
Nameless, we've had a ton of upsets early on. Jesus.
We're like 10 seconds in, guys.
Yesterday, things started to sort themselves out, though. They went the way we expected. In fact, Allie, I went 5 for 5. How do you do on predictions?
Did you go 5 for 5? I went a little crazy, so unfortunately, I did get 2 wrong yesterday.
Let's take a look here at our bracket and where we're at. And name was the chant has already started. The team hasn't even begun playing.
Yeah, they're ready. You saw the New Jerseys out there, right? So they're feeling good on that stage. The crowd is behind them, and you can see our bracket shaping up here. Thieves, falling early down to the loser bracket, but, they righted their wrongs with a huge 3-0 over the Royal Ravens, where they just absolutely dominated them. We saw Ultra get a big 3-0. They look clean. Joe Deceives and Beans performing, and now they have a date with Optic, which is what we're about to see.
Carolina, one of our top 4 seeds, already out of the tournament. Surge in Breach, that is an 8 seed versus a 5 seed. Up there in the winner's bracket, one of them guaranteed top 3 in Texas. Let's talk about our elimination matches, though, because we've already sent 5 teams packing. This will be number 6. Is it going to be the home team in Optic, Texas, or their opponent, Toronto Ultra? Let's start here with the Texas talk. Yesterday, they got a clean 3-0. Maven, did you see it coming?
No. I thought that series was going to go a little bit deeper, but that map 1 was everything. I think if they don't come back in that map 1, that series goes very, very differently, especially considering where the team has been, coming in with a new player. They needed to vibe, they needed some positive momentum, and they needed this crowd, which may be the single biggest factor. That map 1 win was everything.
Yeah, so that's what we're going with now. We're calling this guy the great enabler.
Yeah, listen, he had Kenny's stat. I don't know, bro.
To be fair, in the interview, I did really like what he said. He's like, I've been, picking up my pace recently, playing alongside Dashy, and we get to the match, they're killing everything. I'm just going to slow down and fill gaps, right? That could be what this team needs, and he did a good job of it yesterday. 2.5 minutes in Hills.
Well, he had to do a lot of that last year, remember? Like, it was like, what's Sib's going to show
Change
up?
back and forth.
Yep,
exactly.
So he's used to doing that.
He got benched with these same numbers on LAG. I'm not sold quite yet on Skies, but I am sold on this guy. Let's take a look at what Neptune said after coming back. This was a 3 years in the making attempt to return to the CDL.
This win means everything to me because I haven't been in the CDO in 2 years, and I feel like this was my chance to actually prove myself. Obviously, it's just one match, but it's obviously good to get that first win on the board as a team. So all the fans that supporting us, thank you. It means everything to me, just being back on the main stage, and I hope you guys keep showing support this weekend. Thank you.
All right. I thought that was beautiful because, Ant, you've been around a long time. How many times does a player come in, they don't find success, and they're in challengers until they're finding a job?
Well, yeah, exactly. And sometimes, you get the wrong mentality, too, because you go down to challengers, you feel like you're better than everyone else, and your challengers team don't find success. Well, he went down there, and he just grinded for years. And I know, Allie, you really tapped in with the challengers team. Neptune's been going hard.
You see it, you compare it to likes of Joe Deceives, right? It was sort of the same thing. He was in the league, and he needed to build some confidence. He went back down to challengers, came back to league, one of the best players that we have. So for Neptune, I think day 1 was really important for him to show up as well, because that was the big question, right?
On land,
Vancouver Surge, how good is Neptune going to be on land? How good is the rest of his teammates going to be on land? Because he had lackluster performances at Major 1, and those questions got answered for me day 1.
If Vancouver gets past Boston, they are the one team who has been a consistent issue for this squad. Atlanta Faze, your top dogs on our overall season standings. They won our minor 1. They won our major 1. Faze in this tournament, are they the favorites to win out?
Absolutely. With the fact that LA Thieves got dropped to elimination day 1, you have to then lean towards Faze, right? But that does set up that situation of where they're going to run into Surge eventually. And then it's okay, well, they did it one time. We thought it was a one-off and it was a flat series from Atlanta Faze. Then they go into the minor and they do it again. So now it's all right, the Atlanta Faze have Achilles heel when it comes to the Vancouver Surge squad. But the Atlanta Faze that we saw in day 1 was the Atlanta Faze we expected during the qualifier. Absolute dominance across the board.
The only thing I will say is they cannot look past their next opponent. They're going to be going up against Cloud9, and when they did play them online, it was a close game. 10-point Hardpoint. The Surge Detroit Faze ended up losing, right? So they're not perfect by any measure. This Atlanta Faze team still needs to improve, and I think this matchup could get real dicey. I think they got a game 5 today.
Yeah, but when you talk about Faze, when they're testing maps, the Breach series, it goes 5, that one goes 4. The only reason I was close, they played a Hossie and a Hardpoint, which is one they're trying to mix into it. I was saying with you. I thought
see
during the qualifier,
crazy
Faze looked like
upsets
weak at times, but usually when they're working on their map pool, which you just have to like weigh against now, like you're not doing that in a tournament. You're playing your best.
Yeah, you're going to be playing your best maps, but you never know how it shakes up.
Yeah, no, true.
Maven, you look like you just re-entered the Call of Duty universe. A 22-year-old Maven vibe is coming off right now. I'm excited. This is 80 years of combined
It's
esports
true, no.
energy.
When did we
Let's
first
talk
meet?
about what we're going to
2004?
see
Oh
today,
my God.
though, because the bingos have been rolling, old man. Let's take a look. You and I have been keeping our eyes on the board. We've had our stampers ready, and we have been busy. That O column almost done. We also have a bingo across the middle, potentially, if we see a donut in S&D.
Okay, I definitely craved barbecue yesterday.
Yeah.
We had barbecue yesterday.
You have to say it, though.
And I ate a bucket worth of it. Like a lot. Like I felt sick to my
How
stomach.
do you feel now?
Was that
Were you
before or
up by
after?
yourself? Wait a minute. We didn't get to go.
Didn't
Hold
Hitch
on.
just hit the drums in B?
No, that was
No,
Hex.
that was
Oh,
Hex.
okay.
That was Hex up there,
Alright.
and it was pre-show. It was not caught on camera.
We also, in G, we had a 250, 248 hardpoint.
We
We
were
were
so
one
close.
away.
I can't believe that Skies didn't get the hill hit. He
What's
was
oldest
just
versus
short.
youngest? Is that a shot at me?
It'd have been Slasher.
No.
It was Slasher versus
Joe.
Joe Deceives.
Joe Deceives. You're right. Okay. Yep, Toronto.
That one's cooked.
Yep. Sorry,
This
Carolina's
happened
gone.
day one, match one, just instantly.
0-4 hits the
two.
two-piece with a cruise missile, and in the same game, Ali, he drops the 40 bomb.
Unreal out of 0-4. And that's what's so good about this Vancouver Surge squad is they got players like that. But LAD is also just putting on an absolute rocking Hydra. Just nothing good.
The attacking round 5 was the bingo card here.
We'll tip that.
Well done and controlled. We don't see that often. What did Snoopy do?
I don't know, which one did he have?
I mean, this was just such a huge upset. He had 11. He had
11
chopsticks
kills
in
with
his
the
hand.
breadstick, the chopsticks.
Got it.
Chopsticks.
Heretics, almost. What a tough draw they got.
Yeah,
This is like the second or third time Miami has ended on time. I think this is like one of the only teams.
I think we need to evaluate our fundamentals if you're Miami.
I mean, that red card,
Hey,
the red
yo,
card
bro, they
versus
won it,
Optic.
you know what I'm
like,
saying?
oh, no. I actually like wanted to get a screwdriver to my brain after that one.
We saw a loser bracket round 1 win. Well done. Optic Texas moves on. They are into your top 8 playing for top 6 against Toronto. A talent craving barbecue officially locked in. Can I get a yeehaw, Maven?
Yeehaw!
It's no.
we're not
We
counting
need
that
something
one.
better. Guy Blaze is
Yeehaw.
good
Counting
for
that
it.
one.
I have a feeling it's coming later in the show.
I'm trying. I'm done.
You want to do one more?
No, I think I quit.
Ali,
I
can
quit.
we get a
I
yeehaw?
need a
No.
cowboy hat and some boots.
I need a cowboy hat.
Ali, was today's look inspired by Helen of Troy, Aphrodite, Persephone?
I'm just going to take all that and be like, yes, absolutely. Compliments across the board. I'll take it. I just, there's nothing going on here, and I love my gold, my accents. I had to have something.
the
You're like
Spartan
Margot
vibes.
Robbie from Barbie mixed with Brad Pitt from Troy. And they had a kid that came out with those
Is this
clothes
even a
on.
compliment at
You're
this
like a
point?
hairless George Clooney, man.
Thank you.
I love it. Let's take a look at our schedule
ultimate
for
just
the
bully
day.
it,
We've
dude.
got Optic versus Toronto, an elimination battle to open things up. Then we turn our attention to the winners bracket, who will lock into the top 3 first: Vancouver, Boston, Atlanta, and Cloud9. But when we come back, it's a battle of the Squirrels versus the hometown Green Wall. Make some noise for match number 1. Let's get this going. Oh, we're giggling here on the desk, and it's about to get even more entertaining. Maven, we are going to witness the Optic Texas Toronto showdown. That was our number 1 and number 2 seeds entering Major 1. Since then, both falling on hard times, but recently finding success last night.
Yeah, this one is a doozy because this is a very, very difficult matchup for Optic. You look at the last 2 times they played, it's 3-0, 3-0 for Ultra. but it's just not the same Optic team. It's not, especially in front of this crowd. Like, if I have to pick a team, I'm picking the crowd. The fact they got behind them yesterday, the way they did, you expect them to. It was a different squad, bro.
Well, you heard Beans talk about it. He said he loves playing against Optic, especially in front of their home crowd.
Yeah,
so you're gonna
some
need to bring
players
that type of
live for
energy.
that, right?
I will say, like, stylistically in this matchup, like, Toronto probably feel very good because they've dominated them in the Hardpoints the last 2 times they've played. They're a top 2 Surge team on the season. They do a lot of things really well in that game mode. Joe Deceives and Kleenex present a unique problem in that, like, if Shotzi's getting lost behind you, they're getting lost behind Optic as well, right? So it's very frustrating to go up against, and I think Toronto feel good about it.
I picked a bad time to wear purple.
I don't think it was a bad time to wear purple. I mean,
Joe
Deceives loves this matchup. I mean, you're talking about last time, that guy had a 2.0 KD.
Yeah.
We were talking about our bingo card. Joe Deceives might get a second opportunity to help us out with that.
Producer said, please keep the other shirt on.
No, it's
well
off.
done, Maven.
It's off.
All right, so the Toronto clothing is gone. Do you have a green shirt to put on?
I don't, but I painted my bot. No, I'm kidding. Don't worry. I was waiting to see my producer get real nervous. No. I got green body paint.
All right, let's talk about
Optic
Optic.
Texas. Thank you, Nate. Nameless. Yeah. Can you walk me through this one?
Yes, so, I mean, with Optic, you know, this is a team that didn't do anything online. We get to land, and Shotzi's just free roaming, going absolutely nuts, right? Thrives in the chaos. I think if you can get that same performance out of Shotzi today, obviously you have a very good chance in this matchup. But when we look at the context, when we look at the matches that they had versus Toronto online, all things point to an Optic loss here, right? So you need just big performances individually.
It's just difficult. It's going to be difficult to, like, pick Optic.
It's so hard.
Until we see more of a body of work.
Yeah.
Like, it's just because you see it's like Jekyll and Hyde right now between the performances we saw in the online qualifier right now.
All right, here we go. Let's break down the numbers. We got our maps and modes presented by Scuff Gaming. Nameless, who has the edge?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to go with Toronto. I mean, Toronto just added Skyline to their rotation. They're undefeated on it in Search and Destroy. And then the Vault, when they played them, they beat them by like 110. So they feel good about the start of the series.
It's time for our pick'ems. Allie in the lead. Actually, I tied it with the LA Thieves match. All right, Nameless is officially 10 back. Would you like us to go first, or would you like the honors?
I'll go first. I'll go with Toronto Ultra. I just feel like in the matchup, they've dominated recently. I love what I saw from them yesterday. I need to see a little bit more from Optic.
Rosalie?
I don't know. I still have this weird feeling about Toronto Ultra right now. I'm going to go with Optic Texas. Honestly, I really enjoyed what I saw from them yesterday, and I think this might be the start of their run.
Clooney.
Oh, that's me. I'm Clooney. Okay, I don't believe in the Optic run yet, but with the win here, I start to believe that they can make a run like to a top 3 to a final. I don't want to pick either team. I'm picking the Optic crowd. I'm taking the fans. I believe in them more than the players. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
I do.
If the crowd was neutral, who are you picking?
Ultra.
Yep.
How about you?
Well,
I believe in Optic, but I'm going with Joe Deceives. The stats are going to give me the lead. Sorry, Texas. Match is ready. Guy Blaze, give us a yeehaw!
Texas, let's show them how it's done. Can I get a yeehaw? It's time to get day number 3 started, and we got an elimination matchup coming to the stage. The first team ready to crash out. Get ready, because here comes the Toronto Ultra. Give it up for Beans, Joe Deceives, Insight, and Kleenex. Toronto Ultra know they got to give it everything in which they got to go up against the green wall and the home team.
Oh, man, it's getting spicy in here today. Toronto Ultra have been so comfortable in this matchup against Optic Texas. The last 2 times they played, they 3-0'd them each time with a dominant start on Hardpoint. You're going to need Beans and Joe Deceives, the new additions to this roster, to take over. Let's bring out the green wall.
All right, Texas, you know we got to do it right. So here we go. Green! 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 Get ready, because here comes the defending world champions, Optic Texas. Show some love to Dashy, Craig, Shotzi, and Skies. Match by match, this team been leveling up, and it's not a solo effort. It's a team effort with a shadow
that love to take them the distance. It's our first match of the day, Blaze.
I'm so ready to get this one started, Allie, but now we got a packed house, so Texas, I'm gonna ask you one time. You ready to get this game going? Chip study, let's set it ablaze.
Give me a sec, bro. He's close. House. I'm trying to help. Prep default. Still default. Default front of me. Two boys. One's going no, both got. Default me. They're walking me. Give me a sec. Nice. Play line. Push down. Jimmy. Weak. He's weak. Third man.
One house.
I'm trying to get out of here. Low dirt. One time, one mid. Okay.
Someone get my right cross. I'm gonna get
Don't
that.
have it yet.
Get my right cross. I have left cross.
Right now, shot you dead.
Nice, good
I
shit,
have all
Joe.
left cross, boys. Okay. Don't
Okay,
worry about it.
okay. Do you need me to get time?
I can get the right.
Get time.
I'll get time. Yeah,
I heard you.
make sure you have all the right. I have your left.
I'm trying to help Jamie right here, okay?
Your left right now,
I have left.
Left
Bread. That's left.
No, close statue. Plants. Jump down, Fred. That last guy.
Guys.
He's not hitting low gold.
Don't see anything, bro.
We could have got time right away.
Was it dubs?
I saw one dubs. It might have been him. I'm not sure.
Nice. Cred, that's guys. Out credit. He's still credit.
Left.
Just let me sit in the corner.
Jump statue. GP. Head twice.
Jimmy, I can help.
Head twice.
Cross as well. Cross.
Already crossed.
Play
I have
the
D-back.
I
Back says to me. We went to scout.
Stop. Out default me.
Still back at me.
Dead, man.
Nice, let's get credit.
I have a cross. I can't have a cross, okay?
What? Really weak. Credit. Last guy.
I'm challenging. Dead.
Nice.
Shit, boys.
Fucking go.
3D right.
Run him, Toby. Nice, Toby.
No, absolute two.
You're good. Don't do the top. Both there.
Yeah.
This is big time.
Oh, you have time, right?
Look my Fender.
Play the road. Yeah.
Plants in no, two and no.
Yo, one more front Jeep. He's on the Jeep. One shot. Challenge front door. Like Scaftor. He's just sat there, okay? It's guys. Gonna slay forward.
Can't see him. He's on the go back up.
One guy's
the ego, bro.
Let's play cat together, okay?
Yo, out, top,
Single.
run back.
Tell me what's the dubs.
Single.
Shot him, he's dead.
We spawn out. He was the sector.
Single weak. Game books.
You want books?
Don't see him.
Dead.
I'm going for it.
Nice.
Lobby again.
Ever seen Dash?
He's in mid.
He's hit open.
Nice. Let's go. Dash. Should be done.
I'll double. Close.
Spawn trap.
Open now.
Open.
Dead. I'm here. Can we
Dead.
Nice.
I have all cat. Don't worry about it.
I've got that went through to Shotzi.
Yo, I have all your cat, okay?
Shotzi got through corner. Okay, look at his blind pinch. Just two. Let's Shotzi the pinch.
I have lamp.
I'm cat, by the way. Where is it?
Can't really weak.
Let's
play
Top cat.
Nice lobby.
Cat's well done.
Fucking time. We went dubs.
Listen, look at time.
Two in top.
Take our time.
Yeah,
Take our time.
Give me a second.
Give me cap.
Yo, pitch your cat. Or play one shot.
Top looks.
Play it.
They look pretty nasty on it, so not exactly on the ground, although I don't know what the would call on the ground right now for Optic. The Rock walk up and just trying to keep that. So we'll see what they have in store for us. You assume you're going to the Skyline Search and Destroy that we're going to get kind of, I don't say day one scratch, but more of the heavy floods, heavy-handed hits. We're playing 3-4 numbers all together.
I think early into the rounds, yes. But then when Showcase is starting to come into play, it's going to be about the SMGs just finding their routes. No shots is going to work its way through on the ground. Safety 57 Jodeci on the opposing end. But I love like this game plan from Toronto because on a map like Skyline, shots he's not going to have those abilities to find a kill and get out. We should be able to put ourselves in position to instantly find those grades. So they're just trying to minimize the playmaking on the side of shots. Because truly, he was the reason why they went to destroy yesterday.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we'll get other side things to talk about the impact that those two guys have had. There was easily from there.
Switching sides now. Optic going on the defense. Saw an ultra smart attack that comeback yesterday in this series. It was just working together. Not really fun. You can already see taking back the ball instantly worth the same offline.
Yeah, lots of games. See if they try to get the same read here to rock it on this offense. They try to read the nades first before they commit. No, this time it's a little more just chaos in that position. And you can see it when Dash starts to rotate back over to mid. He's thinking, ooh, where did it go? They have no idea where he was. Sits right in front of him. just leaving a couple openings, and Ultra are able to take every single advantage. Inside drop down into Jim, finds a double. Red was the bomb player, he's forced to reposition. That one just don't have the numbers to contest it. Toronto, game point. Yeah. And we're also on agency watch right now for Skies, unfortunately. That's good for the pickup.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. And unfortunately for Optic fans, we just got another bingo square filled out, a donut in search and destroy.
Codcaster was broken. He had one. Just got
He had
word
one.
from production.
Okay,
so we
good.
did not
Okay.
get the bingo card yet.
Skies, I apologize. I take it back immediately. Let's
we
take
thought he did.
Let's take a look at the highlights, though, Allie, because it is now a 2-0 lead for Toronto Ultra after a close start to Hardpoint. Toronto starts pulling away.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for the side of Optic Texas because Toronto was actually playing incredibly similar, mirroring them in the search and destroy, but they were just doing it slightly better. Good example of that, Shots and Kleenex, I want to say around like 5 or 6. They both go for each other's spawn. Kleenex makes that push, he finds 2. Shotzi's able to find 1, but by the time the round reaches its end, Shotzi's stuck in a 1v2 unfortunate situation where they know where he's at.
It's kind of what I talked about before the match. It was like, stylistically, it is the toughest matchup for Optic because of the way Toronto likes to play, particularly in the search and destroy. Like, Shotzi trying to get lost behind you, and then you look around and Kleenex is just dissecting your setup, right? So coming into this one for Optic, they were faced with a hard test. It's like, okay, do you want to ban Skyline or Vault? They get rid of Vault, and now you only have 1 rep on Skyline on the season.
This has just been tough to watch in the sense, like, you know, I've been very vocal that I thought Kenny was a scapegoat in a way. Like, yes, he was indefensible in the sense you can't drop a .3, you can't play the way he was, but he was one of many issues. Those problems are still there, like glaring. Solo chow after solo chow, misplay after misplay. This team is still not playing well together. And, like, I don't want to be too critical because you script for like 5 days. And I'm not putting it on Skies. It's just like the other trio. Like, it's still a broken system.
If Shotzi doesn't fry the rest of the series, they will be going home. He is literally their win condition, and it doesn't matter what Ped dropped 30-something, start off so hot, it just doesn't matter. His impact is not felt the same that Shotzi.
Oh, I agree 100%, yeah.
And then you go back to this Hardpoint, and it's just like, we were close in the first half, right? But then you get to the second set of rotations, and it's just a beautiful P2 from the side of Toronto Ultra. And then on top of that, Optic Texas, I mean, we were investing so much with like 20 seconds left at this P2. We had nobody sent over towards the P3 side. Finally, we get a body over there. There's already 2 members of Toronto Ultra. It's another full 60. We move into rotations. There's 1 person from Optic Texas pushing the back of P4, getting literally swarmed by 3 Ultra players. So It's a couple of glaring issues we saw during the online split. It's as simple as looking at somebody being like, work this with me, right? And I don't feel like we're seeing that.
Well, the issue with this particular map was just kind of like Optic had a great lead, starting off super hot, the crowd's behind them. They tried to invest completely into the P4 on first rotation, and Toronto just did a hell of a job at like contesting, right? They stayed in the game, and then from there, they're able to take flight.
Allie, the Golden Scuff is on the line at the end of the season for our pick'ems.
Golden Scuff.
Let's
We have
take
an
a
award
look
this
at
year?
where you're
I would've
at.
tried harder.
We're tied right
86 and
now.
47. Would you like to switch here at halftime?
No, I'm no switcher. Come on. I'm going to stand on business, dude, even if I'm wrong.
Nameless?
Hell no. I'm rocking with my pick. I got to make up some
George
ground,
Clooney.
brother.
Listen, I picked the fans, and like, props to Ultra because they've shut this crowd up. I mean, you heard them a bit in the map one. I'm not trying to call it the crowd. Like, they just have not had plays to get hyped about. There hasn't been much to make noise about because they've been getting slammed.
It sounds like you're blaming the crowd.
That's my bad.
Can you give them a little chant?
You
Get
could
them
hear a
going?
pin drop in here, though.
No,
in the
no,
game,
you
too.
can't. You can't. That is due to Ultra. Like, it's hard to get fired up when your team's getting beat up. And I think a lot of people in attendance, you started to believe after a rocker win, and now you're like, oh shit, the same problems are
It's
still
just a
here.
tough
The same
matchup.
problems are still
They're
here.
still in it,
Somebody
though.
wake up hits.
There we go.
We need the drums.
Where are the drums?
reverse sweep needs to start right now. It's time to kick off Control on Protocol. And send it back to your casters. Shift and study.
Every single bill. find kill technique. Shot C back through casting. Placement C. Right here with it.
Set up insight, find that kill on the thread. 30 seconds to go. Optic needs to find a couple kills. Big finish started off with shots, but the repitch again from Beans is going to cause some problems.
Yeah, and Joe's also holding for the front. Clear is good. Now it's down to the 96. Shotzi, what time is he? Gotta get on with some pressure. You get a combination to pull this one back. The 13 receives one rep. Somebody got over the zone. Now it's just on the Shotzi. He gets shut down, and also we're going to hold this defense 3 ticks with all out of the game.
A lot better from Ultra on that defensive side. You know, they're thinking about their first defense. We definitely should have been able to close that one out. That time you have players just playing their corners, including the ARs. Usually just expecting the SMG to take away. That time you have teams consistently roaming through trip window. Actually timing on the business. Once you have the clutch, they'll give you the teaming. Opportunities on the breeze on the contestant. Now Optic go on defense. Down by 3 seconds. You're playing for a shot. You're going to try to get back to back.
25 and 17 to go. Getting it done full button. You see him on the final play right there in the air, but so much disaster being created. Look at that in one hand as well. Not to respond.
Still yet to find success for at least 1 second. 35 seconds right off the round. Phoenix trying to put balls here at 3 point. All about the just rolling around the map.
I think that's got a little bit of a lot of information on what's up. They need information that they need to allow any part of the zone. Inside, finally look at our dashing from 10 to still floating around. Finally, a couple bills come through, and now we get kind of reset. As we have a 2D all back, guys, just able to find one more drop it is.
If they're all they're playing for 3 seconds, they don't go back attack ground. Looking for the stick one-on-one, but up by versus inside. But you still have your own SMGs and find pressure from the back end. You find the individuals can't all day.
This is big. You got a few coming down the way to Coffee as well at the same time. Ron has come over towards there. There's time for something. That is all you need to try to stop. Last player you're really looking for now is Insect. Where is he gone? He's back on the 8 point. Ultra on the spot. Let's go over for P. With access to the front. Now he's on the inside. Maybe he's back here for Optic. He's on the 21. Something to the point is still being put together. It's still going to be up. He's up.
Thank you so much, Alan and Jay. Texas, show some love to Toronto Ultra. Y'all made it difficult on them, but they get it done. Kleenex, a difficult environment to play in against the home team. How does it feel to get this win?
It feels good. We're already getting into flow again. I think we're still a bit inexperienced on land, but it's not my first time playing in front of you guys, so just keep booing. I don't mind it.
You guys definitely were able to fight your way through that one, especially even there on a map 3 control, okay? The first round, you guys are probably up about 10 kills on that defensive side. Optic comes back, the crowd goes wild. How do you stay composed in those type of moments to come back and win 3 in a row?
Honestly, after the first round, we just knew we threw it away, so I think it was just a quick reset. I don't think they did much special stuff, so it was just a quick reset and just go into the next one. We knew we were the better team on control. So
there you go. Now, next question is yet another major with Beans and Joe in your squad, okay? Talk to me about the evolution of them playing with you in Insight and how proud of you are those two.
I've definitely had to step up a little more, being a little more vocal, speaking my opinion a little more. I think with previous teams, I've always been the more calm and quiet guy, but this team I've had to step up a little more, and you know what? It works, so.
It works, okay, it definitely works. And lastly, what do you want to say to the few Toronto Ultra fans in this venue that's been standing against this green wall throughout the series?
We see you guys all the way down there. Strength in the North. Love you guys. Appreciate you. We'll see you guys at Champs, yeah? Appreciate it.
The strength of the North stays strong. One more time for Toronto Ultra. That's going to do it for me and Kleenex on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Thank you very much, Guy Blaze. And Nameless, for our correct Toronto Ultra pick, we were rewarded with a hoodie and a T-shirt from this from the Ultra crew.
Yeah, let's go.
It's big dub.
We got some good picks finally.
You and I can celebrate while everyone else is depressed in the venue. Let's go to Maven. Maven, you were not happy during that series.
I left my badge on. I was stressing out.
I think it looks really good with your other necklaces.
I love that you're showing it off too.
Yeah,
can we?
That's my bad.
There
Now I'm covered. Here we go.
It's too late.
That was frustrating in the sense you can look at it one of two ways. This team has not had enough reps yet, not enough time to improve, or is this an Optic team that has a shattered femur, a torn ACL, 4 cracked ribs, and a broken neck, and by making a change, you fix one of those things.
Yeah.
The body's still beat up.
Yeah, it's kind of what I say. You can't put a Band-Aid on it.
Yes.
This thing needs a cast.
That's what it feels like. And I could be wrong. Maybe it's just they need some reps. I hope for the Optic fans and the team, it's just we need more reps and we're going to improve.
You just
haven't solved it.
Can't be as reliant on Shotzi, but we should talk about Toronto because that was an insane performance. I mean, against this crowd, that is not easy to do. And you heard Kleenex. He's like, we don't have that many reps on land, but feeling good now.
Scuff play of the game. It's Toronto. It's round 4 of control. They lock it up in just 3 games. How did they do it? Well, it wasn't looking good. We had less than 5 seconds on the clock. All 4 jump on the point, and then they continue to roll.
It's Insight and Joe, man, and I've been kind of hard on Insight. I feel like in this second split when we were going into it, because I felt like he's been kind of quiet for this team, but it's one of those situations where it was a lot of impact kills from the side of Insight. I mean, this is a storied player. He's had to go up against the best of the best year in year. So for Insight, a good showing out of him, and Joe just continuing to be an absolute menace for the Optic Texas boys.
And to start this play, it was actually Beans who got into their building, and he was just so annoying. He finds 1 kill onto the gun and then just plays his life for a little bit to allow his teammates to get into position. Once Insight gets there, Optic just out a couple gunfights they shouldn't have. You need to know when to back up and reset, and Toronto just capitalized on that. Once you get to B, all the angles to try to retake it are so difficult that you see Toronto just can't believe that they won that round.
Beans letting the crowd know they don't care if you boo them. These guys are coming for a championship here in Texas.
And is that one of those type of wins though? Just listen, I know Optic's not their best, but just because in front of the crowd, does that gel this unit a bit and help you make a run?
Yeah, you're gassed up. You're looking at the guy next to you like, yo, we can do this. And now you're in a situation where you play the drop down of Breach and Surge, where most people would probably say it's going to be Breach. Ultra in a good spot.
Speaking of Breach and Surge, that is the matchup coming up next. One of them is guaranteed top 3 in Texas. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, we turn our attention to the winners bracket here at Major 2.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. The 2025 Boston Breach Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray to help you blend the competition. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
I was wide awake and laughing. The doctor didn't even have to slap me. Cut the cord 10 years later, I'm a prodigy. Got more letters on my name than the Ivy League. Now I'm an MVP, CEO, VIP. All the youngest want to be like me, cause I walk like a champion. Double helix, twist pedigree. Call me Red One, everybody gaga. For me, fame monster. Sasquatch posture. Big footsteps to follow, so use caution. Never duplicated, imitated so often. Feast on opposition, that's why I stay flossing. If you want the noise, I can bring it.
beaten everybody but LA Thieves and Toronto this stage, and that includes Atlanta Faze twice. It's been an impressive run since adding Neptune to the lineup. Now, they look to take down our number 8 seed. That caused a major upset on opening day. Welcome to the stream, Mr. Shift. We love having you here on the desk, and we're in for a treat because this is a number 5 seed taking on a number 8. One of them is guaranteed not just a place in the top 3, but to go skyrocketing up our rankings.
And I think the thing about this is this Vancouver team, they're so hot right now. Looking really, really polished. I think they're playing with a frenetic pace that not a lot of teams can match. So we'll see if Boston can kind of hang with that tempo that they're going to bring.
Let's take a look at our rosters and how they are performing on land. Allie, big questions around Neptune. Well, he silenced the haters on day 1.
Absolutely, he silenced the haters on day 1. And it's not even just Neptune. 04 seems to have found a groove as well on land, which is kind of what this team needed, especially in the respawns. I mean, you're talking about a Vancouver Surge that's a top 2 respawn team right now. I never thought I would be saying that about this squad. This is a roster built to be good at search and destroy, and so going through the team like Boston Breach for them should be an easy feat. They won last time in a 1-4 fight. 1-3-4.
Yeah, I mean, well, it was a 1-round control, about a 20-point vault, right? And you're squaring on, you know, Boston's best map. So I think this match could actually be a little difficult. When you dive a little deeper into Vancouver, they're really only good at 2 search and destroy maps, right?
Fair.
It's Protocol and Red Card. So for them, teams have been starting to figure them out, and in this veto process, these maps are going to look a little bit different the rest of this major.
Snoopy was on the stage after Boston won their opening match against LA Thieves. He spoke some Spanish to the audience, and I feel like everyone is starting to fall in love with this young guy. Just his 2nd year for Boston, and they have built around him. But it's that guy on your screen, Purge, who has been the X factor on land. Alan, can you get another pop-off performance from him like he did against the Thieves?
I think you can. I think that sub-duo here for Boston has been the most consistent when you talk about kind of a duo element towards this Boston Breach squad.
Yeah.
It's just one of those things like Purge is popping off and yelling at Scrap. Like,
yes.
If he's feeling that kind of confidence today, I imagine he's thinking he's the greatest in the server.
And you can see at the bottom, this is battling for a top 3 placing. I mean, all these guys outside of Cammy have really like top 8, top 6, like maybe a top 4 here or there, but this would be massive to make a winner's final. This is an insane matchup for top 3.
Allie, we got our maps and modes loading up as we are about to do our pick'em. So talk me through what you expect to see. Who has the statistical advantage across these 5?
I know Ant said that he likes his maps for Boston, but honestly, I really like these for Surge as well. I really love the first half of this right now. They're going to open up with that vault. It's one of their strongest hard points, and they're on a 2-win spree for it right now, so they're already warm when it comes to that map 1. You go into the skyline, it goes a little wishy-washy. You're going to move a little bit towards that Boston Breach, but Boston has been awful at control. We have to talk about it. They're 2-7 on vault control. They've been 2-7 in control in this split in general. So for Vancouver Surge, you're looking to do this pretty early in the first 3 maps.
I mean, you're squaring 100%. I mean, for Boston and Hardpoint, like in stage 1 where they were winning matches, it was through Hardpoint, and particularly through Snoopy taking over. And now you look at this, they're 11-4 combined on the 2 Hardpoints in this series. So how did they get it done versus Thieves? You guys remember that? 2 Hardpoints, right? This could be a lot tighter than people predict.
Let's take a look at some of the key players to look at throughout this series. Is it Snoopy and Neptune? I assumed it would be. A 1.07 from Neptune, a 1.06 from Snoopy, and that is a season KD. So despite having struggling records, these 2 have consistently performed.
I think the thing about it is like they play very similarly. You know, you get them on towards big maps, they're looking to find space and then take it over, create opportunities for easy rotations. I really think as much as we put a lot of focus on these 2 subs, especially in this matchup that's going to have a lot of pace, I'm actually more looking to see what the ARs are going to provide. Because for me, it's still just down to if one of the 2 ARs from Boston could just shoot back, Boston can win series.
I love that call because last time these 2 teams went up, it was actually Nasty that had an overall 1.2 leading the lobby. Absolutely slammed the side of the Boston Breach.
On the other side, Awakening has been pretty quiet online. Let's take a look at what he was bringing to the table. The AR performed to the level that Ant once told me he was capable of. That was 2 years ago. It took a while, but I've finally seen it, Ant.
Yeah, you know, it's been a couple of years since we've been able to get these huge pop-off performances from Wake, and I think it's like he's been trying to change his playstyle over the years. We've seen him have maps like 2 minutes in the hill. You know, he was deemed a guy who only played for kills, right? And, you know, this is a team that's been building a system slowly but surely, and the Hardpoint, it's gotten there now. And when you get those performances from Wake, the game is going to feel so much easier. He has that pop-off ability, and when Purge is able to just kind of be the guy playing the fundamentals on rotation, this team is going to thrive. So they have to bring that momentum. You got to think that Thieves match 2 days ago now. right? You got to bring that same momentum and confidence into this match versus Vancouver, who are on the same level as Thieves.
Allie, after seeing those highlights again, do you want to apologize to Giga?
No.
Hater.
I'm sorry. I am
Certified.
standing 10 toes down. It's just I'm not a big fan of when it comes to inconsistent players who have a really low floor and a really high ceiling. So I need a little bit more consistency out of Giga before I can join Ant and his fan club.
It's time for our Scuff Pick'ems. Allie, it's time for you to catch up. I will do the honors of going first and saying Vancouver Surge will move on to our winners bracket final.
Yeah, I'm going to go Vancouver as well. I think the respawns are going to be key. I just have a feeling this Vancouver team's just going to run through them.
Yeah, big fan of Vancouver Surge right now. I'm going to go with them in this series.
I think we get a Game 5. We are due. We are due for a Game 5, and I'm going with Boston.
It's calling a Game 5 and a Giga win. It's time to get our winner semifinal started now.
I mean, talk about the rhythm the Surge currently have.
Awakening, big map. Cammy playing huge. Merge doing his thing. Next man, punch! Hydra, dead! That is that!
4 is going to be yours. Neptune lines up a double with the AR.
Whoa, it gets gotten Snoopy!
Surge are playing such a strong Surge game.
We get the kills. Oh my goodness, the break. The game goes on.
All right, Texas, we got a coast-to-coast matchup coming up here on the main stage, but I want to do a vibe check real quick. Where my East Coasters in the building? Where the West Coasters at? Well, coming to the stage first is the team from the East. Into the breach we go. Here comes Boston. Show some love to Snoopy, Awakening, Cammy, and Purge. Boston Breach looking to surprise us yet again and trying to make their way to the winner's final. Can they do it? It's time to find out.
Are people sleeping on the Breach? They beat Thieves through 2 Hardpoints. These guys were absolutely popping off. They believed in this team at EWC last year. They brought it into this season. They're trying to make a run. This match is for top 3. Let's bring out their opponent.
Yeah, Sam, it's a top 3 matchup, and I'm ready to bring out these mercenaries from the Northwest. Get ready. Here comes the Vancouver Surge. Give it up for 04, Abusa, Nasty, and Neptune. Looking to go full Rambo against the Breach. The Surge bringing the storm to the stage yet again.
I mean, just a team that nobody really expected to be in this position. I mean, not at the beginning of the year, at least they make one change. It pushes them over that line. And I'm looking at one of the men on the stage right now, and that's going to be Rambo Ray, his dream team, now looking to push for a Sunday run. But they got one more team going through, and that's the Boston Breach. We don't know what version we're going to get of them, but we know what version of Surge we're going to get. I'm ready to get our second match started, please.
I'm trying to manifest a Game 5 here on the main stage. Let's get ready, Texas. Casters, take us away.
Boston with the early moves, Boston with the left-hand side of the knee, that one there. All of the third boys now cutting the way through mid. Not a whole lot of productivity to kill me. So far about. Vying for position. Position on this. Awakening wants to pick up the there is no time until still on their way. Left side on as well. Boston are
Yeah, so yo, top. Yo, one more. Dump doors, guys. Dump doors, over, okay?
Taking out air.
On the others.
Close.
Nice. You got the right close. Other guys big door ran out. They're both
I spawned out.
Spawn out.
Under you. And one
Big door nasty.
I'll get your scout door. I'll get your scout door.
They're spawning in the back.
No, front of me. One more. 04, on time, boys. Go back door as well.
2 on time. On time. Who's a weak? 04's there. 04's nice.
Yeah, scaff, and then front door.
Good deep scout. Can you get jump?
One shot back there. Shadow scaff. Yep.
Watch shot. Both on time.
Okay, yeah. Alright, I can shallow big door. He's gonna be statue. Yeah, top before weak, that's okay.
Top before,
top, nice.
Can we close up to us?
No, statue over, bro.
Okay, yeah.
Statue, one shot.
I don't see
Statue absolute 04.
Yeah, deep left nasty, yeah. Deep left. Looking for Abusa, boys.
Statue, go ahead, go big door fast. Big door nap that, bro. Two carry now.
Okay, I'm trying to get a cat.
They could be wall.
I don't see him cat. I don't see him on the left. There's one goal, I think.
Missing 04, guys.
Yo, front goal, nasty front goal, boys. I think he's, 2 front goal.
Big there too.
They're good, boys.
One's close, okay, one's close.
Yo, net big door, guys, not challenge. Yo, challenge net. He's gonna close net, weak, and then one shot on the right.
One shot, bro, line.
Open.
Okay.
He's doing big door on you too.
Goal, nasty, one shot money.
Our side closed and big door one shot.
One shot, bro.
One shot open, one shot time.
Yeah, you can cheap through cat. Okay, Nep, stop cat, okay?
There's 2 cat, bro, 2 cat.
I'm playing solo, bro.
Nep's up 2p2.
Okay, yeah. Push out the back.
One shot closed, guys.
Nep on new.
Yeah, go, play the guy. I'm gonna cut front. Yeah, you didn't.
I'm in time.
200, dead.
Nice.
Yo, listen, jumping down.
Yo, we're not blocking.
Top cat. Sit down on time.
I am. Somebody get my cross.
I have your front, I'm in the pool.
Alright.
I spawn on the back.
I'm shooting your out, Mark.
Viens, cut. Light. Pass light. 1 HP.
I'm
Light. It's light. Purge. Again. And one's gonna be front. Nice. One's gonna be front, probably. Take it down.
He's one.
One is one.
Yeah, we spawn out. I'm going back. Yeah, I'm going
Going on the back.
Same time.
Tell me.
I'm with you. Nice front.
Time, 1 HP time. Trust me. Okay, nice. Soak this shit. Back down.
Back there, weak and out.
Back down.
This is a great time here, guys.
He's one other PQ.
He's done.
Yeah, I'm going.
I'm going mid.
At least 2 in again. I go on. One's gonna be here.
Give me his one shot statue, bro.
Okay.
Statue.
One front.
Lay down, look window, Jordan. Lay down, look window.
On the nose back.
I'm in over.
Yeah, I'm on my name. I get 8 shot now.
One shot, no man. Last guy mid door.
Yeah, mid door.
What's you, Jordan? Yo, just stay down. I'm going mid.
Be controlled and top up. Be controlled is on the way.
Far and for both teams and looking at the scorelines, we could be finishing. And then 2 reserves, 2 players in through. Yeah, 2 on the way through. Block him out, that's an attack at the moment. The clock is now ticking. Lasky now takes control of the tower. That's a massive power position in that back. Oh my god, the moment of search.
Here we go. Danny in. Danny in. Everyone who's to find something better get time now. That Purge loses to Nafty. Locking it down once again. The final few seconds. Snoopy heading to the answer is yes.
Something here, but it's not been leaving the position he's in. They've gone towards the back stairs now, towards the site. Not awakening behind him. Abuza, screen. Not find their kill. It's even chosen too.
They developed a nice reposition in the 2v2 for the Boston players to wrap back. They knew Abuza had jumped over the P1. You want to make sure you contain the place. So making sure that they are together. They're knocking on the channel in the end, perfect as well. And Awakening is going to top. You know Boston are going to be excited for setting the tone.
Quite enough. Connection goes in that. There it goes. So around 2 goes. You guys can hear the swish of blades being taken from the back there. Neptune, first now, drop the cruise right now. He's sharing right rotation. He's going to find himself soon in third. Ooh, look at the high low.
Snoopy gives you a clean and easy 3 and takes the unfortunately godless.
The second kill ridiculous. The third, well, let's find out, folks. Hold on. Dogs. God damn, really, the force is well knocked out. Thanks for it. Fantastic work, Snoopy.
And this is exactly what he wants. He wants to push up in between the enemy teams. The more players you put him in the mix with, well, the more likely he is to get help.
He's one of those players again that he's just got such a same reaction time. A lot of players are able to find special sources.
Still think he's the trailer player. You want to make he comes out and then show off minutes.
Jamie, I think it's in the last round now, eyes on a few players potentially again. I don't Nice bounce back when they needed it.
Yeah, that's huge. The protection unit in Abuza. Secret Service right there. Making sure you take care of business, and then he is a main factor in the SMB success for this team. You want him out like Skyline. His presence is always known.
It's always a scary game. You lose a hot one by 2 seconds. You go to every single possible scenario, but these guys can't do that. They have to go right to a totally different game. Good stuff there. 4-2. 3 rounds. Now, but you're still dancing around the ball. I believe Cammy's spotted for this, so the fight will come by in a minute. Oh, it's a premium, it's nasty, the round is just yeah, okay. Blink and you miss it. Cougar serve, roll over. It's going to be the case of all some kind of retake from the middle map as if they were breaking it. Single player there for that Holland nasty. And he gives you the final 2, but even just off the jump, that was a 3 players up, forcing the team to roll through. Technically, counter track on offense, if you will, but hands out perfectly, tied up, 2-2. You could have got Neptune leading the in between round comms there. You could get him
otherwise unaware, reading it, constantly not going towards them, but they're expecting the flank pressure to be here. So that don't work. It's just drop away from it. But like Boston, running for their lives, they knew they were being hunted down, but they simply could not get away. Credit to Nasty as well, the 2 getting some in because 0-4 nearly fell.
It's calm composure from the Surge guys. It's simply said right now, Boston.
This is the top three right now. Some of the best placings of a few of these players were in.
Yeah, this is very cool stuff. No one's looking too pressed. In or out of bed. Shrewsbury's on the side there for a short nasty. Huge amount of impact back, so Marky and Nasty Boston did it. But leave that growing stuff for the other team.
What's the 3D right now in Jim, but it gets back to the back now. We are bouncing back and forth up there. And they have the extra edge.
Nothing we do. Boston is going to go and it's not there. Celtic gets the play of Owen's the back. Lovely recovery there from Boston Bridge. We can talk about that very much. Neptune's mechanical ability is so fantastic. Isolating, Boston, he does work out in the end. But everyone is bringing their A game to this series for sure.
Yeah, I mean, you can just see Boston how tired when they are on the mid-map. The second they get all the kills, all the trades rolling through, they're missing one, both players start swinging back. There is never a moment of hesitation for the Boston team. They've been rolling through S&D all year. Out of 3-3 is another A-hit, all four. He's out, by going through first one for a away game, and then Cooper, the left minute, and had a nice little player. He got 50. I'm telling you, it's the teamwork shining through right now for Boston. The fact that all these situations, guys like 0-4-5 and they're like, it's not for the fact that there's always an extra player or two left for his teammates. He's able to slide in and get those trades. If someone's playing over towards top flat, looking for the pinches, any lack of coordination in the setup rolling through, Vancouver will be able to capitalize. It just doesn't exist. Boston are perfect every round.
You hear that, Boston? The chances of that. With good reason, I got one of the series, as you can see, folks, another round of search for scoring. Friendly fire this round. Neptune, you can give it a slight advantage here, that's what you do.
I think that's the first time I think we've seen that this year. I expect it to happen so much more. Pull out the knife, actually, now he's swinging.
So that great step back to the back, I think he's doing nothing. Good shot, Marky having to redeem himself with the kill here. The pressure is on, people on 4 trying to maneuver to try to find this kill. Waiting. Oh, there it is. 52. You know exactly what they're going to be. The bit. And that is a round that you can give it away, Boston. Just a shot to our perfect.
Listen, I mean, that's how perfect coordinated they are. They are all on each other, even on a spawn. Maybe a little bit too I mean, if you play this game, you know how often it happens. You come out of spawn, you try to pull out the knife, and you just shank your ball.
Okay. Happens to the best of us, apparently. It would have been ideal if they won the round, but now, Surge goes on. All tied up. That's right, go right for Canada. Okay. Waiting for the shots, I'm going to do a whole lot like Surge heavy stuff on it.
Yeah, Kirk is going back to it, by the way. Kirk is a player that really always in spots. The same sort of spiral step, across the end, not a TV spot in the first draft. Other than Boston, I mean, posted up, waiting for some blanks to be rolling through, and the blanks are in fact rolling through. 2 players, 3 up top of Vancouver.
Vancouver Surge have swung to like 2-man down for Boston. You've gone towards the right place. The bad news is everyone else is going to be there.
Vancouver, there. Just the door in his face. Boston, they played most of their spawn and waiting for the pressure to roll through, and it did not make a difference. Vancouver.
Not go well.
One more round. So they get 5 in a row for all 4 as well. So Cam Knight's one teammate in the back, and he takes full advantage. 0-4, very old school player. Almost like traditional esports. He's hanging out with his friends, realized, oh, I'm good at Call of Duty. He did this and shot in his 3rd tournament with me. They're trying for Awakening and Birds want to coordinate this to try to take him down. Gets away with it. The immediate bounce towards the backside of the map. Purge one. Last round. Knock in the middle of the map. Can he stay alive? Purge now on bodyguard duty. It's already in. It's the player on in time to
Let the party begin, Texas. We finally have a close series. 1-1 at the half. Just 2-point difference throughout our first 2 games. It's kind of different, though, in Search and Destroy. Let's start there, Alan.
We can definitely start there. And it looked like it was just going to be a Snoopy takeover series. Legitimately, as we got into the Search, he was just running, gunning, finding perfect timings. And if that happens, you feel like, how do we counter this guy? He feels like one of the best sub players in the game. But I do like the fact that Vancouver were able to still keep their game plan intact, still manipulate the map in a way that kept this Boston defense a little bit uneasy. Go ahead.
In the middle of that Search and Destroy, you saw Nep try to maybe match pace of Snoopy's aggression, because Snoopy was just going top hallway and just flying at Vancouver Surge, not only trying to find a pick, but like any sort of information, and it panned out for him a couple of times where he could get that first blood, he got traded out, but at least he got the info for the side of the Boston Breach, and Neptune tried to do something similar here as he pushed up over the other side of Boston Breach, but it doesn't pan out the same way because of the aggression and the way that the ARs were playing around each other for Boston Breach. It's an unfortunate round from Cammy when he takes out his teammate as a first blood, but I love that final play in the round 9 by Vancouver Surge, where they just full sent it top hallway to the other side. You could see the Boston Breach were scattered. They didn't know what to do with that, and that gave Vancouver Surge the momentum they needed for that final round.
Yeah, it became a lot easier once Vancouver decided, like, okay, let's not just go by ourselves. We're either going to hit stuff together, or we're going to get bombed down, we're going to rat back to our side, and let time sort of dwindle down and make them make the play, right? So you see in like their final offensive rounds, like nobody taking an insane risk by themselves, and you know they're able to beat them on that skyline, which is huge because control has been a pain point on the side of Boston all season long. You set yourselves up here, Vancouver, to go up 2-1 in the series.
Vancouver was 16-5 across Hardpoint so far in Stage 2. They lose that first one by just 2 points. Nameless, it's our scuff play of the game. Let's take a look at it. Walk me through this finish by Boston.
Yeah, it was absolutely insane on the P4. You see, like, we're getting down to the final moments here. They have control. And what happens here is, like, Abuza, number 2, is dead on your mini-map. He's thinking that they're all going to be coming. He's thinking they're all going to be coming from pool, but they spawn middle, right? So by the time they get there, Abuza's already dead, and then you have a break. We get over to P1 on this last hill here, and Snoopy comes through hallway, uncontested, finds 2. Purge gets inside as well, finds another 2 with the stick. It's just absolutely massive gunfight wins on the side of Boston. You are individually clutching up at the perfect time. You see the 2 Bs from Snoopy, 1 from Purge, a 1v1. If he loses that, the game is done. The stick comes in for the next kill, and then it's like, all right, get back as fast as you can, and we have the advantage because of that first blood.
It was 2 really clutch teams going at it, right? I mean, you look overall in the season, close hardpoint records within 30 points. You know, both teams, Vancouver Surge 7-2 on the season, side of Boston Breach 5-3 in this split alone. It was just the decision making from the side of Boston Breach. Purge deciding, or should we deciding to go top hallway was the best decision he could have made in that situation, because Vancouver Surge double stack the point, they don't go for any sort of map control, and that allows Boston Breach to break up the small setup that they tried to create.
We had the bingo spot, 250 to 249.
Twice.
This was our 5th time all season finishing a hardpoint 250 to 248, the 2nd time this weekend, Allie.
Unreal stuff. I remember we saw that in the green room, and I was like, no, our bingo card, we were so close again.
If we get a bingo, by the way, I got some stuff to give out to the Optic
Whoa,
fans
let's go.
here in the venue. Shout out our Optic local crew, but we got to get back into the games here. We're guaranteed a game 4 today, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into Control with Miles and Chance.
fighting his way through pool now. I didn't look good to see too many of these so far, Boston. He does see a boozer, but he does. Lethal in respawn so far here in Major. This is the Vancouver Surge have hooked up their first opening, right? Neptune good for the chatter there in the comms. Two players leading out towards the side. Take them out. This is all the way over. And then the reads on point for Boston. On the trade, now we're going to try to find that window of opportunity to fight way forward. I think Boston's issue they've got towards B is so good. Yeah, and now Boston in the middle of that trade at this kind of space to move them up to the top ammo spot. Reach for him. The second they lost the middle of that pressure, they had three players there for the top lane. Super heads up gameplay. Now, a moment where they chatter, but who's picking up two? Interesting moment, a lot of pressure on a guy like that. Yeah, great job, Vancouver. You got a 4. First, you use 5 down 4 on the good stuff. Both were definitely a little weak there, but again, to get those kills, that blue screen, how close you were to the round loss. Yeah, I mean, come on. Their win is not even top game, you can make it up for you. That too, can you? No, he's fine. Ferocity. Waiting for Boston solid defense right now from Vancouver Surge, but we're trying. Because both quarters just sort of orchestrated everything, but everybody keeps losing their kill fights. It hit hard. Still the 5-life advantage and plenty of time for Vancouver. Already guaranteed for the final round. Should we get there? Bird wants to see it. Queen 2B's down low, doesn't get traded out, but with plenty of space on that one. Awesome, see on this one. Still in a run. Full speed right now. Nasty fighting into. Breaking time was up, getting hunted down, but he was over towards ammo. Actually, I might have moved my teammates take him away from the swarm. It's going to help get a little bit closer though. They're going to clean up the second. Great work from Boston. Still keeping everyone out of spawn, keeping everyone safe. Let's keep looking for the timing. Someone's trying to sneak through again towards darkness. The bottom of the one opportunity that they had. Haven't been able to bring it together for a second one. Two guys like that. Who's going to fall next to these? Going to have to worry about the pinch here. To be fun. Roll through. Going to be nasty. That's in. And you have to fight your way in this time and step away. Boston, that so it's a great thing. So you get the first 2 kills, but now you're on attacks, now you're on a hit. No, they're not contested.
Thank you so much, Miles and Chance. Texas, show some love to the Vancouver Surge as they move on to the winners finals. Now, I got 0-4 with me on the main stage, and what a way to end that series against Boston. Kind of walk me through those last and final moments of that fight and you guys trying to get control of that last point.
Like the wind about to come up. Like we had, I think Byron was like, everybody stay calm. You know, P2, Byron went insane with the streak. Yeah, I think he had like a 3-piece, so like he definitely secured the game. And then we don't skip the rotation for P3 and we closed it out.
Cleanly closed it out right there. And then, you know, coming from, you know, minor 2 till now, you know, what are some of the things that you guys learned that you've been trying to bring to this event to make it back here to the winners finals and possibly come out here and get a chip for Vancouver?
Definitely working on our like S&D and our control. I think our hardpoint has been lights out, honestly. I think that's our first loss in quite a while in hardpoint.
Okay.
So we just try to iron out everything in S&D and control.
All right, there you go. And now for you, I know you've been hard on yourself a little bit, but you know, you've been playing great, man, okay? How you feel about your own performance here on the main stage and what you were able to bring to the team?
Sure, I feel good. So once I'm frying, I don't think we're losing, so.
Texas, you guys went 0-4. He looking good out there, yeah? Definitely is. What you want to say to these Vancouver fans that's supporting you guys, that's excited to see you in the winners finals no matter who you're playing?
Shit, yo, Serge, I love y'all. Appreciate y'all coming out. I know somebody flew out from Vancouver, but that shit's insane, bro. Over there.
There's a few of them out there, yeah.
My mom's finally out here. She's up there.
Shout out Mama 04 over there.
So to be able to get a win in front of my family.
That's everything, and it's not over yet. Show some more love to the Vancouver Surge. That's going to do it for me and 04 on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Shout out to Mama 04. You raised a good one. That young man has had an impact since coming into the league last season, and there are a lot of questions. Will he last? At the start of the year for Vancouver, I thought this team might fall apart. You bring in Neptune, and it's unleashed 04.
Yeah, you just never know, man, in the beginning of these years, and they have found their way. What an incredible win over a Boston team that has been so good in Hardpoint, and at the end of these games, getting tested time and time again, and these players have delivered. Nasty there with a huge performance in the clutch moments.
Nameless is falling apart in the predictions, but Ali, you nailed this one once again. Let's talk about Vancouver and why they were the better team coming into this winners bracket semifinal.
I mean, there's just something that really sets Vancouver Surge apart, and that's kind of just like their decision making and the fact that they're able to stay very calm in a lot of these hectic situations. Typically, when you go up against a team like Boston Breach that sets that really fast pace, it kind of puts teams out of their comfort zone and they start kind of making these smaller mistakes where they're over-challing something or they're getting too hot after getting a kill and kind of throwing their life away. That's not something Vancouver Surge will ever do. They do not throw their lives away. 99% of the time when you're on a Vancouver Surge POV, they get one, they're trying to stay up. They're trying to play for their team, and that is something that has gotten them through this entire Hardpoint and Hacienda because Boston Breach, they were starting to light it up, man. Snoopy had an unreal series. This is a Boston Breach I wasn't expecting to see.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you're a fan of SMG gameplay, this was a series from Valhalla.
Yeah.
I mean, legitimately just absolute dominance from both the sub-duos. And let's not get it twisted. This series very well could have gone the other way. Like, legitimately, this is the best Boston we have seen without question. On the other front, though, I just got to make the hot take. If Neptune continues to play like this Vancouver team continues to be a top 3 squad, he's got to be one of the front runners for MVP conversation. To turn a team around like this that quickly and to find this much consistency, unreal stuff from him.
Is Abuza going to be talking this smack all weekend long? The man is spicy.
Some people don't know, man. Abuza talks a lot of smack, man. He is full of confidence. He feels like he should have been Rookie of the Year last year, and you can see right here, everybody frying in the kill department, but not only that, the time department. Chris, what's that for?
Ali, you love the Hill Kitten. Who was it this time around? 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Byron,
I mean, I can only expect it to be nasty, dude. He loves this matchup versus Boston. I touched on it when we were getting into the pre-match. He was rocking a 1.2 in their last series. I can only imagine what it was now in this one. And just lay out the way he did and get that time, bro was me on in Hill for sure.
Will we get a Game 5 round 11? I think we should remove the round 11 requirement if we get a Game 5. That's all we're asking for, Texas. Look at this bracket. Nothing past a Game 4, and the elimination bracket has been basically all 3 O's. Up next, we find out who will fall to LA Thieves. It's Faze for Cloud9, our second winner semi, when we return.
Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Put me in coach, yeah, I'm ready to fly by now. You should know I got that crown on my mind. Top, get on your feet, feel the passion. Big bang coming through, blast like a cannon. Blast like a cannon. Big bang coming through, blast like a cannon.
The 2025 Cloud9 New York Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this kitty weapon charm to keep you company while the competition gets smoked. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Nah, for real. They be talking tough, but they won't get up in that field. ARPs and 223s get hit up in your grill. Iron on me like I'm Tony, like an orange eye pill. Come and get your shorty, cause she tryna cop a feel. She know look chaotic, keep it hot before the deal. And you steady talking out your neck, it's never real. So I say nah for real. So I say nah for real. Nah for real. Yeah. started with common sense. They gonna cry for acknowledgement. I got the team to conglomerate. Give it to Austin, not stopping it. I am the one, they not stopping him. No. New level, it's a different situation. Black tents when I pull up in the latest 101, so they never can replace them. This is not the attic, now we live in spaces. Tell me that I can't, I'm bound to go too crazy. Tell me that I can't, I'm bound to go too crazy. Release the focus in the comments, all canary. I try to tell them, but they didn't get the message.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here live in Texas for Major 2, still in the winner's bracket as we find out who will meet Vancouver in that winner's bracket final. Atlanta Faze is the heavy favorite, and we got to start with our #1 seed in the league overall on the season. They won Minor 1. They won Major 1. They started to slip, though, in Minor 2. Miles, what have they looked like?
Real good, like very good, like Brad Pitt in Troy. Really hot, nice hair.
Great hair.
Fantastic. I mean, we're talking strong, we're talking sleek, and we're talking dangerous.
I have to agree with you on that. Atlanta Faze, I mean, their respawn has just been unbelievable during this split. I will say, though, if you want to talk about anywhere that they could get caught slipping, it has to be in the search and destroy. They went from one of the best teams in the world in S&D overall in the season to, in this split alone, dropped to kind of the middle of the pack. That could be to trying to expand their map pool. You know, they play Hacienda a couple times, get handled a couple L's. That could kind of hurt that record. But otherwise, been unreal. It's the Atlanta Faze. What can you say?
Sellium the best player in the lobby today?
No. No.
Raza.
Sim.
Okay.
I'll let you guys keep arguing about
Pick him out of a
Atlanta.
hat.
Yeah, honestly.
I choose Sib. Looking at his numbers, he has
not a
been
bad
a
pick.
monster for Cloud9. We'll see what he is able to get done today because you are playing against some of the best. Sellium, never an easy kill. Draza always applying the pressure. But it's not just Sib. Kremp has really stepped up his game, and that man on your screen, the veteran at 28 years old, Attach, has taken over the hill duty.
Yeah, you know, when I look at this Cloud9 roster, they've just improved everywhere. And Kremp, you know, in control and search and destroy has been insane. S&D's got like 1.3, very solid numbers when you look at the control, and they've been expanding their map pool. Like, they will take you to any map in Hardpoint and nearly every map in search and destroy. So C9 has been a tough matchup. And when these guys played each other, it was a super narrow game 4. If they would have ran away with that game 5, who knows what would have happened.
We should remind everybody how we got here. Cloud9 pulled off a 3-0 to start their weekend. It was an insane comeback in a game 1 over Toronto. Meanwhile, Atlanta Faze was fully in control against Minnesota Rocker. So as we look at our maps and modes here, Allie, Atlanta's got to have the stats edge, right?
Of course. That's just because their map pool is the deepest in the league. They will literally take you on just about anything. For the side of Cloud9, though, I don't love the red card Hardpoint or the Vault S&D. They tried to add Vault S&D into their map pool here in the past split, and it has not panned out for them. 2 and 4, they've lost their most recent 2. So maybe some glaring issues on that side of Cloud9 because Search and Destroy would be where they could capitalize in this series.
I think you got away with murder here if you're C9. I mean, the fact that you got Hacienda, like you look at all their hardpoints that split 1-1 on every map. Hacienda are like 4-1 or 4-2, something like that. By far their most reps, they love it. And then the protocol control, another map you've been confident on. The last time you played, it was Hacienda. You lost that one in 1-3 fashion. You feel so good about the protocol. And then the game 5's protocol search, you handed them a straight dominant game last time versus Atlanta Faze, 6-3 with Kremp having 12 kills. So I think maps 1, 3, 5, if you're C9, you're sitting here like, we can do this.
I mean, the most important thing for this series, though, is going to be that map 1. You're talking about the 2 best map 1 teams. You got Atlanta Faze 9-0 undefeated on that side, on the side of Cloud9. They're sitting at 7-3. The only reason I'm kind of on edge about it is because they played this map already last time. If Atlanta Faze goes up early in that map number 1 and steals that away, then you're loading into one of your worst search and destroys as Cloud9.
I'm just confused why Atlanta are choosing to play Hasi map 1. That
It's
is
a trap.
such a risk.
It's a trap.
It could be a trap, but it is their worst hardpoint, and you're going up against an insane Hasi team. So
they're 5-4 on it.
Oh my goodness.
Worst.
Well, it is their worst, but C9 are very good at Hasi.
And they've won their last 2.
Let's take a look at what went
It's a
down
weird
last
decision.
time, though.
Very weird
And
decision.
did they play any of these same maps?
They did. They played
Because
us.
it was Atlanta getting the job done. Here's a look back in our rewind. Simp and Abizi. Who is more dangerous, Miles?
I mean, look, with one comes the other. It depends on where you are in the map and what time of a round of search and destroy, or maybe where you're on rotation. They're both just as dangerous, Chris. One cannot exist without the other. If you cut the head off one, the other dissolves into ash.
Or they would just both be insane on different teams.
Insane. I mean, there's no way this team
no way those guys are going to separate. But realistically, though, yeah, we've seen the Hacienda there, a 10-point game. It was a win for FaZe, but really, I mean, that could have gone either way. A 10-point game on Hacienda is incredible. We saw already a 2-point match.
Yeah.
Today, we're likely to see another.
Interesting, like for FaZe, this split in Surge, like they're 3-1 on red card, 2-5 on the rest of the maps. Like a team that we kind of say is so dominant at S&D has had a little bit of a dip there. That's why in all the interviews they keep saying we have to work on our Surge. We know that's how we win a championship.
Okay, so Vancouver has been one of the few teams to take down Atlanta FaZe in Stage 2.
Yeah.
Can Cloud9 copy into that homework? Because all of this footage is still out there available to our teams.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, the best thing about this Team C9 for me is the fact that they started the season off really bad. Really bad, like real bad. They put the work in, and now they're a top contender without a shadow of a doubt. I mean, they're a dark horse in this tournament, outside, of course, Thieves and FaZe. Absolutely they can do it, Chris. They're a hard-working team with a good head on their shoulders.
It's a small sample size, but throughout Major 1 and now throughout Major 2, Celium is posting a 1.14. On the other side, Civ is right behind him.
I think that's a great shot, actually, because last time these two teams went to battle, it was Celium versus Civ. Celium overall in that series had a 1.32. On the flip side, Civ rocking 1.2, so it might be the battle of ARs.
Yeah, it's just crazy when you look at like the numbers on the side of Cloud9. Everybody's averaging around 2,900 damage. Sib is over 3.4K. Like he is actually laying down insane amounts of damage and staying alive in doing so. So he has stepped it up entirely. They play around him to be that Slayer, and he's got to do it once again against Atlanta.
I don't want to sway your guys' predictions here, but Cloud9 is struggling to plug in controllers. So while we're waiting for them to get all set on the main stage, let's remind you with where we're at in the bracket. This is day 3 of a 4-day event. We have Vancouver Surge, waiting in our winners bracket final. Winner of this best of 5 will be playing them. They will be guaranteed top 3, and of course, will be in the running for a $500,000 prize pool. Let's take a look here at our pick'ems. Allie, will you do us the honors and kick things off? What are we feeling?
I will do the honors. You know, Cloud9 hasn't won a control versus FaZe yet, and then they have one of their worst S&Ds is map 2, and then they're battling on the Hacienda map 1. I don't love the first half of this layout, so I'm going to go with Atlanta FaZe.
Miles?
My head says FaZe.
Yes.
But my heart says C9. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
My heart says C9, but my head says FaZe, so I'm going with FaZe.
I, too, will choose the best team in the league. Atlanta FaZe has won back-to-back Major 2s. Before the event, I picked them to make it a 3-peat. I think they get it done, starting with the semifinal right here. Ladies and gentlemen in Texas, make some noise. It's time to kick this match off.
There's nothing really to work on. I feel like we're vibing, like on stage at all times.
Kremp is unstoppable. You're my son. You're my son. You guys suck. B2 over the top. He finds the first. He won from Civ. It's gone. Oh my goodness. Tag it too. Big wins for Mac. Big wins for Mac.
This is a disgusting attack. Easy, 14 and 2. This is unbelievable. Some of the finest gameplay you may ever see.
All right, Texas, you guys ready to send our next team to the winners finals? It's a banger of a matchup, and the first squad coming to the stage. Get ready to make some noise. It's the bad boys of Atlanta FaZe. We got Celium, Civ, Avizi, and Draza. The Major 1 champions coming to the stage, looking to lock it down with Major 2. Atlanta FaZe, they ready to pull it out.
Their biggest opposition is in war and elimination bracket right now, but this is the biggest opportunity for Atlanta FaZe to be tested to their limits. It hasn't been thrilling thus far, but as the days get longer, so does this tournament. Atlanta FaZe, the favorite now, looking to make it this Sunday, but they can't get caught slipping here. Let's bring out the other side.
Atlanta FaZe is ready to flex on them, but it's time to bring out their opponents. Texas, get loud and let your voices be heard, because here comes Cloud9 New York. Chris, Matt, Sid, and the Texas. Cloud9 putting all the pieces together, coming to the stage and ready to hit that flood stage. Give it up one more time for the boys from New York.
It has just been hard work to get to this moment. they got to go through Faze for top 3. This team is so dangerous on all levels. They're comfortable in all the game modes. And which one will pop up? I'm thinking Sim. He's been a monster throughout stage 2. He's got to show up here, guy.
All right, let's do a vibe check, Texas. Where my Faze fans at? Where my Cloud9 fans at? We can't torn. Merc Maven, what you think? I don't know, man. This one is going to be a banger.
for. I have no idea what this is. Yeah, but he's able to stay alive. same formation play at P4. Yeah, this is the way it's expected to start the way it's at times, but it's out. Maybe we're
Ivy lobby, look at left.
Someone up Zig?
Yeah, it could be Zig, One in lobby, two lobby, I got one. Nice. I'm on chair.
I'm missing one. Who is it?
Yeah, I'm running through water now. Okay, but I'm going with Mac. I'm going with Mac.
Come here with me, someone.
Already went left with Mac.
You right now, Zach, he's weak.
Ivy chase. You one shot dead.
Nice.
Get through.
Yeah, Chris, we cap.
Get close here. I'm on the cap pinch. Cat, one shot.
We need to get off.
Yo, listen, you and Cat, they double pinch you.
I'm in a corner back out. Heard you. We need to get office, okay?
Alright, heard you. One's out front on us, so let's go through close with me.
Office 1 HP aim. He's in plat. Heard you. He's playing vault stairs. Heard you.
I'm sitting close. I'm working close right now.
Heard you. I don't see him.
He's gonna be out front though. I'm working plat pinch, so.
I'll be a plat.
I need close plat.
Ball step. Back out. Back out. Really hurt.
Nothing plat steps, nothing plat.
Kick it plat.
Get back out, all dead.
Back out on top.
One shot.
Ivy
Really weak on time. One shot on time.
Ivy dead. One chair.
He's still. Oh, they spawned in the back of me. He's out.
Okay, what's out of Ivy weak?
Plat stairs too.
We can send it, Ivy.
I'm coming up. Hold up.
I'm near your Ivy.
Top plat. I'm busy dead.
Wait for us to go front. We'll come front with you.
Oh wait, one office. One
Nice. Cobble telling you. You shot Will.
Nice, Mac.
Last guy.
10 ball. He wants. He's one shot. They can pinch as well. I got time. Give me cap.
What's up plat?
Heard you. I'll be up close.
Yo, open the window, Josh. Open the window, new play. Yo, new sim, alright? He's close condor.
I hear you. I'm going over, Mac. I'm waiting for you.
Both subs are new. I spawned both. They're spawning Lambo.
I'm stunning and chilling. He's
close up, Mac. Yeah, he's on Charlie out.
One shot, close left. Chris.
There's two of them. PZ, one shot. I was office as well, alright?
Behind you open.
Alright, make sure you break them in as well. I spawned deep, one's Lambo. One might be
Far side open, dead.
That's I'm with you, Mac. I'm with you, okay?
I try the
You
right
go in
side.
front of spawn.
Guys, well.
Alright, one's Lambo. One's definitely Lambo. I need close side. I need close side. Pitch open.
I need to go outside too.
Listen, top con up.
Okay, nice. Left first though. Try to go deep.
I'm sending time real quick. Yeah, help me in front.
I'm coming out.
Still on time. I'm pushing up close round.
Outer heading.
I'm waiting for you to go con.
side, I don't see him.
I'm going to get office.
Office, magnet! Nice. Another one open.
Open.
Crap, nice. They're all spawning Lambo. They should be all spawning Lambo. Listen, get time. I'm going to go. Yo, Dante might have spawned behind us.
Dante's Lambo.
Bottom secret, one shot. Bottom secret going top, one shot. On the stairs. Nice, get two, get two.
Open, crap, quick.
Nice.
Two open.
I'm getting your top open. I'm trying to get open.
Dante, crap, keep it off, man.
I think they're close.
They're gonna be close.
Yo, open it up. One shot, top open. Dante, right at me.
Close office.
Nice.
I'll open attached, last guy.
Nice. I'm open. One's open on me.
I'm getting your quad, Zach.
One's open on me. I'm trying it.
You, Dante, are close. You and Dante.
Top square, one shot.
You the dark pod.
Trying to push you. Nice. Trying to push you. I saw that. I'm going fast.
Back of me. Weak in the back.
Dante, one shot Zig. Use your low-key chomp. He's laying down Zig.
I hear. That's how you go around.
I'll go around.
I'm shooting out.
I'm waiting.
I'm shooting.
They stun well.
I'm shooting out.
Front last point.
I'm in the back.
Is it no crap?
I'm in the back.
I'm in the back.
I'm in the back. I'm in the back. I don't see anything. They're all playing tight. One's in the D-back. Mac in the D-back. D-back. Out of the plate. Stay down. Nice.
I'm my water.
One's hitting Zig on me. Hitting Zig.
I don't see him water.
One's Zig on me. Dante Zig.
Back and forth we go at P2. Now off to the races over to P3. People from Faze are leaving the F1. If that foul in, get a little bit closer to the win. But this is where the game's going to go down. Yeah, I mean, listen, hold on. Let's see how the rotation. Faze answer Matt. Now looks like 3 in a row to break this setup up. He's going to find the 4 in a row. the retakes and how you try to do it.
He just goes right down path, finds the worst play on it. He's now trying to make the play. He's doing it with a different weapon. Actually, Jack Cloud attaches kind of working that pitch. He's going to find one, 2 versus 2, 40 seconds left. And pretty much both teams now on attach. He was going to go through the door, but because Mac has bomb, he doesn't need to overcomplicate this and make the play. Cell is trying to find him, but Cell's got no idea he's already through.
Time, I break it down, 20 seconds to go, attach. Just have to work out for him. Actually get the kill, didn't make them scramble, and then up time. Getting in as well, they try to slide in. He's been on for Mac, as he said. No time for you to get it done. Yeah, if somebody disappears, you waste a lot of time to sell right behind the shot.
Yeah, that's just it. Attack finds one on that play. Jack trying to wait for the middle of the map. They just could not find him. Well, he's able to just waste their time, still has the tag, sets it up there for Mac.
Great job with placement from Quad 9. We talk a lot about close placement over the course of this. Conscious. Okay. Stop! Maybe an attack. Some pretty standard. At least not a big We're setting up. How we can trade it out. The team doesn't know what's going to cost you. That's one of those things that you're not going to get away with that one very often. You really want to capitalize on the aggression.
Yeah, you would love to. And now you kind of have the same situation where Attach is looking for Cell, but positions flip. Cell just lurking. They're going to come in. That's going to score you down. It's so deep, easy. He's going to find it. He knows he's weak. You're going for the trade if you're Sid, but just trading plans.
Trading plants, trading for his gloves. The guys active earlier, you'd expect. Easy with what story is we get deeper and deeper into this. But kind of as you expect so far, people have to get the ball plant, people have to hold it, close plant. Nothing, I ain't too creative, I guess, outside of early aggression out of Cloud 9, which me pays off, the teammate doesn't hit. I'm not entirely sure how it would work out itself there. He might just snap into the big boat anyway. But we don't really get to see if he can deal with it because of the team kill. Now they're slowing up.
Yeah, maybe they're going to try to find the rent, but they're just going to go. They're going to leave him. Like, hey, let's push the tab. This is where BZ found the first play. Attach is trying to get away, but I don't know if they're getting away from this. You're going to waste time. Waste about 15 seconds off the clock. Watch her between Sid. Sid trying to leave Sid. The problem is that he gets cut down. So again, you're just trying to take these routes while this bomb is going. You have numbers in your face.
You got numbers, and now you got all these kills, and that time becomes factor. You get the farm-based stuff, our homework. Beautiful job there. We'll isolate the attach, deal with the wrap back and Sid. It's another first blood for easy. This time here, we'll turn it into a round victory.
Yeah, the accuracy now, you just have to go to one of those rounds where nobody really takes a round, right? You just sort of stay in the bomb side with 3 or 4 players, just waste space this time, force them to come to you. Of course, you're going to get a trophy or 2 to deal with the nades on that retake. But yeah, they're just able to catch a couple of players. They just try to make plays.
Or it's just like you hope attach to be able to get one. Sid was going to be able to get one. And there's kind of 2-on-1s where they're hunting down. It's hard to rely on that, but if you do, it could turn the tides around. Or at least not make it as clean as these places. They jump. Right into the cycle. It's time for exactly what you're going to see on the Faze here, Joe.
Yeah, just watch, like, look at Matt, right? Number 2, and attach it. They're just like worried someone is going to try to take a route. Is someone on the flank or are they not? Now they have a ton of information. They're not even trophies for their attack. It's all that will be easy.
But you got the numbers through the front, big 3-man hit. Really, it's that first pick for next out. The first domino, Sid, I think it slides in and versus and after that, it becomes so much harder.
And then on the other side of the map, right, it's attaching a 1 versus 2. In that time, what you were talking about, can someone find that thing before the trade comes in? He does it, right? They double push out a wall forward. They try to take that attach with the AR, but he's able to find one that gives them numbers.
2-2. Ra's still looking for his first, and yes, he has been at times a hard carry out of line for them in qualifier. Now having his best first couple of maps, so looking to turn it out in a moment and see if that's how they come. So Faze gonna have to, make some adjustments on defense. Yeah, just very difficult to do. But yeah, Carr turns it up. Causes struggles continue to go forward, and he's just got 100 damage, so he is not really involved. See if he can slow the game down. I mean, granted, you could win. If somebody hasn't done with the S&D, probably having this team. There's a big shot through A. Front cloud, I but Faze actually really pushed to attack here. Two players instantly. That's what he's doing, man. Attack. He's like looking around and disobedient. He's got no idea. Sip draws it there on the trade. So look at the different questions. It's just a perfect blind counter. Just C9, you were trying to get it. Yeah, C9 can do it. The opposite. Looking at the tic-tac-toe. We'll give rock, paper, scissors, whatever you want to call it. That is perfect there for Faze. If you think it maybe like a tactic return, it helps it, but because the other two players from C9 drop hole, or just they're thinking like there's somebody B street. Yeah, right? So he's got to look that way. No way to really find the separation yet. Morales on the board as well. See if we get any kind of different looks here. Just finding those players, maybe they know C9 likes to play in that area, like we've seen try to do a post play, but that's where they're taking the aggression on defense. Now they'll go back on my own. We watch it all the time, so it's all seen every goal in the magazine, just to make sure the Mac is good. Mac had a tough one. This matchup last time they played, see maybe he can use that. Steal him a little bit, just get deeper into it. Love him. No, he's one of the best POVs in the world. But it's not gonna matter. The haymaker in and attach last alive. Faze a step ahead. Just in recreating. Right last time there's a 4-man push through Cat's side of the map. These guys and they drop down low. So this is what we're talking about. For Faze and their search to destroy. We haven't seen a line of success where they hold the honest of things. You probably say yes. Yeah, you have to be even more creative when you have access to a lot of from a great standpoint, you make some hits. Defensively, offensively, change paces. A lot of you expect a lot of defaults, but they use that on priorities. This first blood count, not acceleration there, like back there. Phase 4, 4 calls 9. Call 9 really banking on one, push it to around 11. Draws out at 3 and 5, so scoreboard broken, but it's going to have to be right to the point, don't everybody. This is not working out last time for Phase, so they're going to go right back to sort of this 4-man hold. And attach was the key here. This time Doug's going to play aggressive on the side. Got to take this. It's still around 11. I'm one of them where they clear out everything and just grouped up for the Phase. Last time they kind of said they came through the front, took them outwards before the rotation came in Phase. They were able to get in.
Faze in the driver's seat, up 2-0. And Miles, you felt Cloud9 had a chance today, and you weren't wrong. 13 points in the Hardpoint, 2 rounds in the search and destroy. Let's start with the search. Where do you need to see improvements from Cloud9?
Well, maps. The map is the one that really killed you there. Vault is just a really good one for Faze, and who knows, that might be something we worry about again in the future. But I mean, look, Chris, sometimes you follow your heart, sometimes your heart cuts apart. That's just the way it goes, Chris. They did what they could, but Faze too good.
I'm not going to ask what you actually just said because I didn't hear it and I don't think I want to hear it. I don't think I want to hear it.
Sometimes you follow your heart, sometimes your heart cuts afar.
Yeah, that's a bar.
That's not a bar.
D. I mean,
you know what is a bar is that I called this and with the map set because Hacienda open up the series. It's another close one. Atlanta Faze get that win, and then you head into this vault search and destroy. Nobody wants to play Symphony BZ on Vault Search and Destroy. I just don't. It's a bang out in A. We all know it's pretty one-dimensional. There's not a whole lot of things you can do to get creative, and it's what we watched, right? We saw the BZ First Blood Demon throughout the entirety of this, and then the trades just constantly going their way. You couldn't kill him. You just couldn't kill him. So for Cloud9, I didn't love the veto process into this. Now we're heading into a protocol control. You haven't beat Faze in a control, and this is just an Atlanta Faze masterclass from my side of things.
Yeah, I mean, I picked Faze just because I think they're better, but I did love the vetoes coming into it. I think that Hasi, if you're able to take that, you're in a good position here, but Atlanta Faze put in so much work playing Hasi throughout, and you can see the terrors absolutely going crazy in that search and destroy, and some nice offensive looks, not just banging A. They hit through hallway, went to B1 round, like keeping them on their toes, which ultimately was the difference of only 2 rounds.
From Madrid to Allen, Texas, the FU Draza chant continues, and as soon as it started, he started playing better. So keep that up if you want to see him with another championship. Nameless, let's take it back to our first respawn, though. With Control coming up, what can we learn about Hardpoint?
Yeah, I don't know why they say F you Draza, man. He's making plays like this. So we're going to talk about why Atlanta Faze is so good on the Rock Hill. They just put teams in the blender. So you see the situation right now. Draza just spawned all the way out well. You got him, he's number 8, and then you got Celium right here. They're currently in control of the hill, but what you want to do is you want to get the ultimate set up and spawn them out deep well. You can see how far the routes are to get back towards Rock. So Draza's going to push all the way through and try to push out their spawn, and then Celium's going to reposition to Lambo. And what that allows is, like, when they end up spawning all the way back here at well, when they try to re-hit that hill, you're either going to run into MC right here, or you're going to go through mid. Once he plays that timing, gets a little bit of quiet, MC can re-flank through here and just shoot them in the back, right? So this is a pivotal moment. Obviously, it's like 156 to 130. Atlanta Faze need this time. So just heads up play, and we don't see many teams put the opposition into an absolute blender like this. The Terrors get the first 2 kills, and now you see Draza got all the way through, and they're spawning all the way out well. So what happens here? It gets a little silent. Nobody's going to challenge me inside of Lambo. So look down at your minimap number 5. MC with the reflank finds 2 huge kills to alleviate that pressure on the hill, and now you're just in a situation where we got so much time. Cloud9, your lead, no longer. We got it.
That was one example of the dominance on P4, but it wasn't the only one. Nameless Faze has a strong point on that first hard point. Let's take a look at our scuff play of the game. Walk me through this.
Yeah, you know, we get down to the end of the map here, and, you know, Atlanta Faze, it's like, all right, what are we going to do? Well, all right, well, this is earlier in the map, but yes, they're very good at P4. Every time that it gets to this hill, you just know they're going to get a huge chunk of time. When we do get to that final P4, though, it's just a massive break. You see Cloud9 trying to push on through. Atlanta Faze are able to just pick up that first kill and break on in. It's just what makes them special on this map and why I think they put so much work in on it.
Ali, for a moment here, you saw Cloud9 with full control of the hill until that first kill comes in on attach.
Yeah, and then you can just play the collapse, right? So now you have the numbers. You have 2 players from Atlanta Faze coming in through mid. Abizi opens it with 1 and allows Draza to make that push and clean up the rest of these kills. I mean, it's just too easy for Abizi, man.
Another note there from J-Star, where Jeremy, again, attaches the trophy player as well, so he doesn't get involved in the final time. If there was anything involved there, would be great, but being down a man in a trade-heavy hardpoint just sucks for anyone trying to help.
The players are making their way back to the stage. It is time for a Game 3.
No, Game 5. We're going all the way to Game 5.
I don't believe you.
Yes.
We head back over to Maven and Merc. Let's finish this.
But see, I feel like every time we see Civ on this map, he has a disgusting clip. Seldom, you know, he's going to be in the window. But then, you know, on the base, that's in that base. Okay, typically one more efficient. Traffic, they do such a good job of looking at those players and scoring them out, trying to shut them down. That's a spot we should talk about. They'll get to him. He's trying to do it, he is doing it, and I will walking UAV. This team's figuring it out. That is just an attack, but correct, it's first bullet, and they would close out the fight. The fact is, you're
I'm working out of here, okay?
Under ticket, dead.
Stage. One's gonna be outer. I don't see him outer.
Stage weak.
I'm gonna do out of goal.
Stage is dead.
I don't see him blizzing.
He's on
Double windows. I'll see him on top. Core cell.
You can play mid, Dante. I'm gonna go in our direction.
So nice. That guy spawns out. I spawn out. I'll get time.
Okay. I'm
Get time.
Wait, what's the other play P2? Draws.
Every time back, okay?
So spawn the back.
Mid door's dead.
Watch
Fire
your
in the
back.
back.
Every time.
I saw him back stairs. Someone back stairs.
I don't see
you
him.
back steps.
Middle of BC dead.
Jaws is on me.
You might SDs.
I want to see elevator.
Top of HP.
You take the elevator to top, I think.
Jaws is running, you guys.
Step in the back, and one's
Front door dead.
middle. One's back step.
Two front.
Backstairs, dead. Backstairs,
One
backstairs.
shot. 8
On time,
times.
step
One more in front of me still.
I'm in.
One shot dead. Nice.
On time.
door.
That's three.
Go
There's
top.
20 on mid.
Take up here. One shot. One's front. I'm playing out top.
Get
I'm
top,
playing out the bus. The bike gets put here. I'm pushing out the bus. H1 weak cell. I'm taking H1 is S1. I'm one here.
Pressures on the trash can.
Yeah, there's two front.
Third yellow. Downstairs.
Front cell. Front door.
Her top.
Two front door.
Heard you. I'm
I'm gonna go. Let's go outer.
Yeah, I got a short one. To the right.
I still time here.
I'm gonna try that.
They didn't shot us up outer.
Yo, undertaker Jaws. One shot undertaker.
One's on the outer hedge of me. I need it.
I don't see him top.
One's outer hedge.
Back to Jaws. Undertaker cell. Undertaker is
Blue
dead.
car one. Blue car one.
Time weak.
Time in blue car.
Run time and outer.
Ball blue car still. I want to attack.
I'm pitching deep dead. I'm just trying to get
Let's go SS, Dante.
I hear.
Yo, they're taking easy. Take it dead.
Okay, one in P3, one.
Yeah, one's in P2 me. Josh in P2.
MP3.
Yeah, I don't see
One mice
P3.
one middle. BZ first one's middle.
Yeah.
He ran out under yellow ladder.
Yellow ladder dead.
Nice.
I'm sending out of P2. I'm on P2.
Look, Ambi.
Heard you. Someone in me.
I'm looking for him,
Going
Ambi.
H1.
He crossed. A cross.
Time one shot.
Top staging you. Top stage.
Top stage. Low shot. Low stage.
And H1 tip.
Still top stage. Top stage. H1. He jumped on glow.
Okay, let's get H1.
To the guys. One shot. One shot.
Top glove here.
One shot. I'm just starting at top.
One top glove.
One shot time.
Look at your base too.
One's behind us.
Big
Sell
coach.
one cell.
I got one time. I got traded though.
He needs me for next side.
I spawned out. One's H1 going to point.
Yeah.
Yo, big row. Big
Fucking roll. We're boys. I'm
One's
over
at
there.
old.
I'm going bar with you.
One's still H2. Nice. I'm gonna test this shit.
One shot at BC H1.
I'm with you, bar. I'm going to the front door.
Right here.
That nice.
I was staying close.
Paper.
Heard you. I'm going
I like him. He's here. I'm over. He's still in. Still Jaws.
Fruits in. He's weak.
Guarantee you a victory here. Down 30, but you know, teams are such a low point, especially about we are battling late. Maybe see that remain right a little bit. At numbers advantage with its drive. And with its holding position alongside the hanging on to this slight lead. All game.
Thank you so much, Burke and Maven. Texas, show some love to Atlanta Faze as they take down their opponents, Cloud9. I got Simp with me looking like Jin Woo in the final moments up there. Bro, the 12 streak at the end. What's going on through your head right there as you're trying to close out that map to pop off 12 like that?
Honestly, it was kind of mixy. I feel like I was making great pinches on map, and I mean, towards the end, I feel like they just couldn't trade me. I mean, I was just slamming absolutely everybody, and I was rotating, help you too, and GG's.
Getting it all done. GG's go next, okay? And then going next, your next matchup is gonna be against Surge, okay? A little bit of a rematch there for you guys on that one, but how you feeling about playing them on LAN in the winners finals? Were you expecting it?
Oh, I'm excited. I mean, I think we're gonna get back. You know, I think they are a solid team right now, but I think we're looking lights out right now.
Yeah, you looking lights out. Texas, they looking good. Definitely are. And now, you know, I know you're proud of your teammates. We could talk about them all day, but talk to me about these fans and supporting y'all. How proud are you of the Faze fans out there that's been cheering for you guys all event, online, in the chat room?
You guys know we appreciate you guys so much. I mean, you guys are so loud, and especially, even the crowd, the fucking hype squad, you guys are amazing. Yeah, all the fans, thank you guys so much, all the support. Without you guys, there wouldn't be any of this, and, you know, we're gonna get a chip for you guys.
One more time, make some noise for Simple on the stage. That's going to do it for us in Atlanta Faze. Chris, take us away.
Let's go. Welcome back to the domestic chat room. I have Miles, the Ross Boss, alongside the great Rosalie and Mr. Anthony Wheeler at the end. Let's start with you, Nameless.
Yeah.
What did we just witness?
Yeah. A banger.
Greatness.
I mean, one of our better series that we've had on the weekend. Simp calling game at the very end. Some electric moments, but C9 had opportunities in that series. So.
I thought you were just going to say the GOAT taking over. Should we witness? Should we witness? Maven said it was the rebirth of God.
Yeah, that was
something
great.
along those lines.
I mean, when I heard him shout like, that's the GOAT, I heard one guy in the crowd, that's not the GOAT, really loudly and very clearly. But guys, he's amazing. Look at these plays. I mean, reads on reads, back and forth, Ali did it all.
I can't believe that they let him hit that route twice and go on a 7-3. Once we saw that back in the green room, we were all like, all right, guys, GG, let's start heading out. Because for Atlanta Faze, like, this was a really close hard point to a point where I was like, this is going to come down to the wire. This is a banger. But then Sib just goes takeover mode.
Yeah.
Those final 3 kills, like, he could not be killed.
23 and 20 at this point in the game, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, he took flight. And, you know, for C9, they did such a good job. Like, they had BS and E-Spawn GC right now in this clip.
Yeah.
Back on both the P5s in the last 2 rotations. And just got no time on it. Atlanta Faze know that they're at a disadvantage here. It's like, we're just going to keep it white. We have a lead, and when we get to P1, we'll be able to win this game. And that's exactly what they do. And as you guys mentioned, multiple times throughout this map, it was Simp making the huge play. Mac on one side, but Simp on the other. And when he gets going, like you said, GOAT status, he can just call game.
From 23 and 20 to 41 and 23. The finisher sends them to another winner's bracket finals. They will meet Vancouver tomorrow. For now, though, Cloud9, they're going to drop to that elimination bracket. And I have to ask, after watching back-to-back semifinals, who's more dangerous in that lower bracket? Is it Boston or is it Cloud9? It's a tough matchup for both teams.
I think it matches both teams really well, actually. I wouldn't want to go up against either of these. I know you like it when I only have to pick one, but for the side of LA Thieves, like, I think Cloud9 is a terrible pull for them. I think they played incredibly well versus Faze. I think their system matches really well versus LA Thieves. Same thing for Toronto Ultra. They like to set pace in Beans and Joe, and they have to go against the Boston Breach, who has been surging in that category as far as engagements go. So I think both of them might meet their match down in that elimination bracket.
We're going to a break. When we come back, we're sending more teams packing as we get down to the Final Four on Championship Sunday. This is Major 2, live from Texas.
Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The 2025 Boston Breach Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray to help you blend the competition. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
I was wide awake and laughing. The doctor didn't even have to slap me. Cut the cord 10 years later, I'm a prodigy. Got more letters on my name than the Ivy League. Now I'm an MVP, CEO, VIP. All the youngest want to be like me, cause I walk like a champion. Double helix, twist pedigree. Call me Red One, Irvine, Gaga. For me, fame monster. Sand squat posture. Big footsteps to follow, so use caution. Never duplicated, imitated so often. Feast on opposition, that's why I stay flossing. If you want the noise, I can bring it.
Welcome back to the Call of Duty League. We are live in Allen, Texas, and we have seen a Game 4 recently. Will we get to a Game 5? This could be the one. We've got the one and only Joey DeLuca, the original Joey D, about to witness the new Joey D in Search and Destroy. Let's start with Toronto Ultra. What makes this team special, or I guess potentially even dangerous to make a championship run here in Texas?
Well, they're a great 2-3-5 team, which is not great for Boston Breach at all coming into this matchup. And then so far they've been able to win some hard points here on land. But you heard it there from Kleenex. He has to be more of a vocal guy right now. Just more land experience under their belt, and that's a good thing for them.
Let's start with this Toronto Ultra lineup. You got Joe DeSeeds alongside Beams, but it's the mainstays of Kleenex and Insight that could be the difference maker in this series against Boston. Talk to me about the veterans, Allie. How long have these two been wearing the Toronto jersey?
It's been a couple of years. It's been a couple of years that they've been the mainstay of this roster, and it's weird because they add Beans and Joe, right? And that kind of overhauls their comms a little bit. We heard it from Kleenex in the interview where he's like, I've kind of had to step up and, give some of my opinions and kind of take control in some capacity because they're used to calm and collected, right? But this energy, it's pushed them to some of these top teams, and they need to keep it up because Insight had a great series earlier in the day. I've been hard on him, and I want to see it continue.
So Quiet Tobias is now taking charge. He is the dad over on Toronto. Who is that leader role on Boston Breach? Because Nameless, you've gone with this team with a number of predictions so far. You've had faith in them.
Yeah, I think in the respawns in a lot of moments, Purge, because he's the guy making those plays, so he can kind of see the map and direct the guys. Cammy, probably outside of the in-game stuff, is like the leader who can rally these guys. Obviously, he has most championships. He's been here before. He knows how to make a deep run in a tournament. And then also, Cammy has teamed with Kleenex and Insight, right? So he knows them really well. So I'd imagine he had a lot of input headed into this series. And remember, they played in this qualifier. It was a 2-3-5 that Toronto won. And like Joe said, just poses a real threat for Boston.
Toronto, Carolina, Atlanta, LA Thieves, feeling pretty comfortable at the top of our leaderboard. Boston, not so much. You got to be in the top 8 if you want to make it to champs. You've got another opportunity to score 15 points with a top 4 finish. That would be 45 total for the event. Skyline, Protocol, and a double dose of Vault, Joey D. What are we thinking here?
I think that it's a lot of strong maps for Ultra. A couple of Skylines, the Vault Hardpoint, we saw them earlier today. Things voting well for them. And these are the teams that they have beaten all year long, right? It's a team's kind of middle of the pack below them. We'll see, though, if Boston Breach and their Hardpoint can get us to another Game 5.
I don't know. I look at this and I think of the way the subs have been playing on both of these teams has been kind of lights out this weekend. It's going to be all on the ARs. It's going to be all on if we're going to continue what we've seen from Giga on the side of Boston Breach, and then same thing, if we can continue what we've gotten from Insight, I think that's going to be the battle.
I think I'm about to make it 8 picks in a row. Before we do that,
wow.
the players that have been heating things up in Texas. We've got Beans, and surprisingly, we've got Awakening. Gigawake has been here this weekend. Can he stay in the game against Toronto?
Yeah, it's interesting. I just don't think Boston are good enough search and control team to beat Toronto. They have been so lights out, and even playing against Optic and that crowd, they're able to just get a clean win. So I still got Toronto taking it.
Allie, do you think it's those two players to watch?
As far as good goes, yes. I think Beans and Awakening, that is going to be a very good one-on-one matchup, especially the confidence that I feel like Beans has been exuding all weekend. We've kind of been missing that in the online qualifier. He's got a little bit of swagger about him right now.
Toronto has not lost a game in the lower bracket. When it came to the winners bracket, after losing that first one to Cloud9, they folded 0-3. I don't think we get a game 5, Joe, but I do think we get Toronto back into our top 4. Boston walks away with top 6 in my eyes.
I think if you looked at like this ultra bracket, I don't know if you could like name 2 better teams to play. They've owned Optic in the qualifiers. Same thing here with Boston. Like they're just a very strong control and search team, and that's going to carry them through. Yeah, I'm going with ultra.
Listen, I know I've been a Boston hater, I feel like, for a hot minute now, and it's not that. It's just they've been a little bit inconsistent for me, and I think in the way that they match up versus some of these teams, like, I don't know what to expect from them. If they come out and win this, you proved me wrong 100%. Congratulations to you, but I think I'm going to stick with Toronto Ultra in this series.
Turn it purple. Go ahead.
Yeah, if Boston have a lifeline, it's going to be through Snoopy. He went off in the Hardpoints last time, like 33+ in each of them. I just think Toronto are too strong right now. They're hitting their stride. I'm going with the Toronto Ultra to take this series.
Across the board, we have faith in Toronto. Boston already beat LA Thieves. It's time to dig deep and get another upset. Blaze, it's your show.
Thank you so much, Puckett. But now it's time to get this elimination matchup started. One team has to go home. It's time to find out who that's going to be. Coming to the stage first, show some love to the Boston Breach. We got Snoopy, Awakening, Cammy, and Purge, knowing that they need to leave it all on the stage, here in front of the fans in Texas and at home. Boston looking to make it to Sunday. Let them hear your voice.
Boston are in the losers bracket. Their backs against the wall, and they need points. They're a fringe top 8 team right now in the standings. This would be a massive win and upset for them to continue in this tournament. You're going to need Snoopy, your young star, to keep it up. He has been frying, but he's got to go up against Kleenex, and that's a tall task. Time to bring him out.
Well, I'm pretty sure you can get your issue. You can get your tissues out, and it won't be an issue. Because here comes Kleenex in a Toronto Ultra. Beans, Joe Deceives, Insight, and Kleenex. Toronto with the strength of the North, knowing they can get anything done in Texas. Let them hear your voices, because Toronto Ultra ready to get it started.
The strength in the North is finding a stride down in the deep south part of Texas. How ironic could that possibly be? This franchise has been considered top 4 for the past couple of years, and the squad does and taken a lot of the big dogs to some really tough series. It looks like they're finally looking to do it again. After a rough couple of weeks, we might be in for a banger. Let's get it started, Blaze.
I'm ready. It's a matchup for top 4. Who makes it to Championship Sunday? And to call all the action, we got Shift and Study.
See him.
I'll work top.
He's on time, like
Yeah, yo, back glass flat, boys. Yo, two on the left, two on the left.
I'll go. Yo, watch out, you'll play, you know.
Take your time.
Back left glass.
Top mid on me? Yeah. Top mid, pushing clean X. Top mid, really. Low piano. Low piano dead.
Joe's one shot couches, guys.
Nice. He's going left. He's going back left. Nice, yeah, in the back, Joe. He's low. Go zip, or top piano.
They would split too.
He's going glass flat, guys.
Glass.
Yeah, keep in the back still, boys.
One is top mid too. He's gonna be in the back, Joe.
Yo, he's on the left. He's in the back, Joe. In the back. Back steps, show the seams. Back steps, show the seams.
One shot, bro.
Take your time. Yeah. Oh yeah. They spawn there. Two glass.
I'm not hit this.
Go to the left side. He's gonna go new, I think.
I hear you. I'm trying to get you.
Or maybe couches.
Yeah.
Top right. You see me.
Come on,
Top ult.
Inside, we can ult, guys. Okay.
I'm just holding
Missile one though. You want glass plat, and on ult.
Top mid.
Can we front of me?
Good try and pinch.
Fireplace.
Two.
P1 Joe deceives. P1 Joe that. Last one's we mid, boys. I'm home there. I'm just holding. He's top mid. He's above me. He's across me. Top mid.
Fireplace. One shot. More beats fireplace on you.
Yeah.
Take your time. I'll spawn mid.
Their side, three their side, guys.
I'm going with you guys. Time, watch out. I'm on time. And fireplace week 2. What's our side?
Yeah, I'm telling you left, guys. I had nothing on the left.
I'm
not sure.
Watch out,
I'm getting top mid, guys. They can beat their side. Yo, they can beat their side, bro. Have mid. Nothing mid. Bang in their side, boys. Bang in their side. Beans. Nice. One more close. Joe deceives. Nice, boys. Good fucking job.
I'm gonna pinch him.
Yes. Step Evans pinching, boys.
Okay, I'm half
I'm gonna help us get on time, okay?
Back up.
Try step, Joe.
He's back left,
Deep left, Jamie.
One
Low bed, okay. I'm trying to get it. Yeah, push me nice.
Joe's in the hall. You guys are missing one close on you guys. I'm one shot to this guy.
Already back right, boys. Really weak. Okay, he drops. Be good. He's back right in the low bush. He might jump. Nice.
lot of help here with 13. That's such a heck of a play there from Faze. He picked the spot between X on the bottom side. So instead of getting out of the allows you to find a double. Give enough time there for Snoopy to isolate on one gunfight and then snap toward the second. Boston able to secure the round. Round by one now. That's the play up two. Here we go. Round back over the That's one of those situations that, like, your turn to make it 2v2, you found yourself an angle to potentially get up now. One shot, once you drop, the Awakening in a really tough situation there. Toronto matched the pacing over at A. You know, the first blood go in favor of Snoopy. Just able to outtrade a little bit better on that round. 2-round advantage again.
After looking at this bracket, I think we should petition to remove halftime. There have been so many 3-0s. No one is coming back with more energy. Can Boston do it here, Merc? What have you seen through the opening two maps?
Well, not what you would want to see if you're a Boston fan. I mean, just losing map one, that was sort of the key. They were in control early. They had, what, like a 50 to 60 point lead kind of below that. And yeah, you lose your hard point, and now, you know, what the caster was just talking about. They have just not been a great control team, one of the worst in the league, and you're down 0-2.
Let's take a look at Search and Destroy Alley because some big rounds, some clutches coming through. Snoopy with the 1v2 for Boston, but outside of that, it was Toronto's game.
Yeah, they went out with a whimper in this one to the side of Boston Breach. Toronto Ultra, I think the most impressive thing to me is I love the way they played this Search and Destroy. They kind of didn't really allow Boston Breach to get the bomb down very often, as they are the worst retake team in the league. So what do? They found an open lane, and I've never seen a team play more confident when they get that lane, when they find the lane that's open. Like, Toronto Ultra would find that open lane, and they just started sprinting. They just started sprinting to Boston Breach's spawn, which created this awkward situation where all these players kept getting isolated, and even when they tried to wrap back, they kept running into two Toronto Ultra players that were kind of loop-packing around the map, and Boston Breach, there was just no adjustments that could be made throughout the entirety of this Search and Destroy.
Joe Deceives goes on another terror and Surge. Kleenex has a great game. Amp, what did you earn throughout this series?
I mean, yeah, just in that Search and Destroy, just so prepared. I mean, now they're 4-0 on Skyline S&D. They've added it to their map pool, and you got to go into these series thinking, like, that's just a map we can't play against them. They have so many different looks. You saw immediately, like, Insight with the Snake Defuse. After that, we're just going to all bang piano. There's no way you're getting it down at A without us finding that first kill. And now you start thinking in your head, where do I even go? I'm just going to play a little bit slower. They just kept Boston guessing the entire time. Toronto on point.
I just ran into Envoy backstage from LA Thieves. I was like, how is Envoy waiting here on a Saturday? Oh, yes, Boston beat them day one, Joe. Boston get back to that form moving forward. But first, let's take a look at how you lost game one. You were up by 40.
Man.
Score streaks. Nate Shot would have been raging if he owned Boston Breach.
I mean, Purge was the 5th man on the map for the side of Toronto Ultra. He accidentally takes out 2 of his teammates, and that allows an extra 20 seconds for Toronto Ultra to kind of put themselves back into this hard point. And from then on, it was just a really good rotation off of that P2. They ended up getting broke there, but then it's just a picture-perfect P4 to close out this series. Unfortunate for the side of Boston.
The reason they're so dominant at this map is because Toronto is the best, like, P1 into P2 team in the league. They get so much time on that P1, and they just put you in a blender. Teams have to start realizing that and just trying to flip the map.
Texas, I saw a few yawns out there. Get some caffeine and let's get fired up because there's not many matches left. You can see at the bottom of your screen, we are currently finding out who powers into the top 4. Ultra 1 map away, and we still have a banger to go tonight, Joe.
No, we do. I mean, listen, no one just really thought the bracket was going to play out this way. This is just what happens when you have some early upsets. I mean, you know, Ultra, you know, they get some key wins here, but a lot of people thought maybe we'd see Faze, LA Thieves earlier in the winners bracket final. We don't. Or so you're going to have Faze versus Surge tomorrow. The next one should be a banger. Like, if we're going to have a game 5, it should be between Cloud9 and LA Thieves.
Shift, I just walked by a fan who hasn't changed his Boston jersey in 3 days. Give him hope. How's he get it done?
Thank you so much, Shift and Study Texas. Give a warm congratulations to the Toronto Ultra as they make it to Championship Sunday. I got Silverback Joe with me on the main stage. And Joe, how does it feel to make it to Sunday here?
I mean, it feels great. Obviously, last time we got top 6, lost to Carolina. So to be back on a Sunday, it's gonna be my first one in like a CDL major. It's great.
Man, are you guys excited to see Joe on a Sunday? I know I am, okay, as a fan. Now, you know, you're gonna be up in there. Talk to me about Kleenex, man. When I see you two running around the map together, sometimes like y'all can't be stopped. What's y'all flow like looking like right now? The little flow state y'all hitting.
I mean, even from playing Toby in like past years, I mean, he's the best up in the game. I can say that with my full heart. I would never lie.
I don't consider you a liar, Joe, okay? And it backs up there in the gameplay. Now, this was quick. We don't know who you're going to be playing next in your next matchup, but I'm pretty sure it don't matter for y'all, okay? Because with the strength of the North here in Texas and the strength of the North at home, I know you guys feel like y'all could do anything. So what do you want to tell the fans out there that's supporting y'all?
I mean, thank you guys for supporting us. I mean, I genuinely appreciate it. I see it on my socials, at the events. I love you guys so much. Thank you.
That does it for me and Joe here on the main stage. Chris, take us away.
Joe deceives with a big chain and some big digits. Love to see the Silverback crushing here in Texas. Welcome back, everybody. We have the one and only Joey D, the original.
Still weird.
Now,
Still weird.
Now, Joseph, original Joseph.
All right, that's fine.
9-0 now for Toronto in this losers bracket. They have not dropped a map. Have you ever been on a team that's made a run through a losers bracket, Joe?
I mean, yeah, of course, a couple of times, but like honestly, they haven't even been tested. Like this is a team. They have beaten these teams online. Where have they struggled? It's against the elite. And the way that the bracket has played out, they just haven't played one of the elite so far. But you can only control what you can control. They're taking care of business right now. They're winning these in very comfortable fashion. They're starting to clutch on up, and I mean, they've kind of talked about it. It's just every single match on the stage with Beans, with Joe Deceives, they're getting better and better. We'll see if they can cause some upsets tomorrow.
Too early to call them NB from Call of Duty Ghost.
Just a little,
Okay, a little bit early.
A little bit early.
A
We had some
little before
tough
my
games.
time. I'm just going to agree with with the rest
sure,
of us.
Sure, Ali. Name was what you see here.
I mean, I think I'm seeing a Toronto Ultra team that's evolving, getting way more confident, obviously on land. You're seeing like the Hardpoint just so much improved. Like all season long, it's been the Surge that has gotten them through a lot of series. And to Joe's point, they have handled all the teams that have been below them in the standings, but they're handing them 3-0s now, right? And they have 2 Surge Destroy maps where they're undefeated on, so in the vetoes it becomes very difficult. And now that they're winning HPs, this is a team that I can absolutely see make it all the way to a final. Joe Deceives looks comfortable. Kleenex is back to super prying. I mean, he has almost 30 in this control. That was a 3-round win. So this is a team that is scary.
They're a number 2 seed and a number 3 seed throughout our first 2 majors. They've been crushing the qualifiers on a consistent basis. How far can they go in this tournament? They are now officially locked in to our Final Four. Let's take a look at the bracket here, Merc.
Yeah, I mean, you can see right there, right? 3 3-0s in a row, all the way down low. And on the Boston side, it's like you get a top 6. That's great for CDL points. But when you upset Thieves in a 3-1 fashion the way they did, you're hoping for a bit more of a run, right? And that's just, they drop down after losing the Surge, and then they get 3-0'd. Again, I think you just look back to that map number 1. If they're able to pull that out, maybe we have a series, but they don't.
Not to be a hater, but I don't know. I really still want to see Toronto Ultra go against a top 4 team and see what they're made of, because I don't think I'm convinced just yet.
Would you call Cloud9 a top 4 team?
If they make it to that match, absolutely.
Okay, well, up next, we find out who they'll play in the next round of the elimination bracket. It'll either be Cloud9 or LA Thieves. Stay tuned. This is Major 2.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city, one stage, one champion. The battle starts now. 2025 Cloud9 New York Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this kitty weapon charm to keep you company while the competition gets smoked. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Nah, for real. They be talking tough, but they won't get up in that field. ARPs and 223s get hit up in your grill. Iron on me like I'm Tony, like an orange eye pill. Come and get your shorty, cause she tryna cop a feel. She know look chaotic, keep it hot before the deal. And you steady talking out your neck, it's never real. So I say nah for real. So I say nah for real. Nah for real. Yeah.
Make sure we're counting names, talking to each other.
Listen. This time, we take everything.
Texas makes some noise. We're about to find out who powers into the top 4. LA Thieves have their hands full after getting knocked down by Boston into the lower bracket. They've stayed alive, but now they have their toughest opponent yet. Cloud9, 3-0 in Carolina to open up this week. And let's talk, or Toronto rather, let's talk a little bit about this matchup and how these two teams got here, Jay, because as you see in the bracket, it's been a lot of 3-0s and 3-1s.
Yeah, I've been a part of 5 3-0s, 15-0 in map count. I'm banking for a map number 4 eventually, but both of these squads have been tested. For LA Thieves, you start off versus Boston, you fall short, you make your run through losers bracket in the opposite side for Cloud9. An unfortunate series versus Atlanta, but you're looking for the bounce back here.
Before we dive in deeper, big shout out to our stats wizards behind the scenes. We have an updated standings, and what did we see? Well, Boston, with their performance here at Major 2, have jumped to 110 points. They tie Optic Texas currently in 7th, and you can see there is some disparity now from Vancouver Surge, who's guaranteed some serious points this weekend at 170 in 5th.
Yeah, it feels like nobody's coming close to LA Thieves or Atlanta Faze right now, right? Like, we have a few top teams. I feel like there's 4 teams kind of in a bubble that can sort of contest them, but nobody's really gotten too many wins. And Jay, I remember there was a time where you and Alan literally couldn't get away from Game 5.
Yeah, right?
You should be happy for a little bit of a break.
Hell
Take a breather, man.
I want a Game 4. Please, tomorrow. Can I have it in my last series?
Don't know if it happens in this series. Let's take a look here at our squad, starting with the Thieves. They entered with a 7-0 record. Got shocked in 2 hardpoints by Boston, their best game mode. Now they're looking to make that losers bracket run. Cloud9's in their way.
Yeah, Cloud9 is in their way, and it's a tough opponent. I mean, they played each other online and went to a Game 4, Jay, so maybe we get one here. But when you think about this Thieves team, once they got into the losers bracket, after a couple games, they just looked so comfortable. I mean, Hydra was back. They ran through Carolina in record speed, right? So in this matchup versus Cloud9, it's going to be a little bit more difficult as Cloud9 been surging lately.
Jay, let's talk about that New York squad. As a man in the Bronx, it hasn't been the best times, but this stage has looked way better than Major number 1. What have you seen from Cloud9?
A lot more consistency from every single player. They've figured it out in Hardpoint. They love Hacienda basically everything, and their Search and Destroy is also a lot more consistent. You were not really banking on Prep to be your sole guy to get these rounds done. They have figured it out. It's just a tough series versus Atlanta early on, losing both those Hardpoints. We already saw LA Thieves can bleed, but I think it has to be in that opening HP. You gotta make them feel uncomfortable.
Gremp's been playing with a ton of confidence. You saw him yelling at his opponents at the end of some Search and Destroys. Allie, I think we got to put eyes on that man, though. Sib has been walking around backstage in just his white tee. The man doesn't put on his jersey until he's forced to walk out on stage. Yeah. He is vibing in this venue. He's been one of the best ARs if you've been looking at the numbers from the last 3 weeks.
And he has to be for this team. The second that Sib starts to slow down is when I feel like this team's going to crumble and fall apart, because we saw from their series earlier, Attach had a slower one. They were still keeping it competitive, but it was still, okay, he would start them. Okay.
He got deep fried.
I wasn't trying to say it, but I mean, you can say it if you want to say it. The only issue for Cloud9 in this series is their map pool and Hardpoint is going to hurt them going up against the LA Thieves, because they've been working in that game mode. They're strong in S&D, they're strong in control, but they have very few that they can go toe-to-toe in LA Thieves when it comes to those 1 and 4s.
A 1.58 for Sib, a 1.35 for Scrap. Expect those numbers to even out around a 1.02. Let's take a look here at our maps and modes. Will it be a fair fight? Hacienda, Skyline, and Protocol are first 3. Jay, you're nodding in agreement.
I like it, because if you're C9, you're happy as hell to see the Hacienda to start this off, and also the Hacienda to close this one out. The Hardpoint is good, but the Proto control is also a bread and butter. So
looks good for C9.
This is a square up. Yeah, this is a good one.
It's a straight up square up. I mean, we know LA Thieves have put a ton of work in on that Skyline. Hasi, Crimp's going to be going around the water, making plays if we get to a game 5. But yeah, the Hardpoint's, like you said, Jay, a straight square up. I think we got a banger on our hands, guys.
Yeah.
It's pick'em time, and I'll go ahead and say it first. I'll take the #1 seed in the tournament, the LA Thieves over Cloud9, Jay.
I'm going to go the opposite. I think I'm going to go C9 here. Just looking at those
Tell
maps,
me why.
it gives me a lot more confidence. To start off on that opening Hasi, I feel like every time I watch them on that map, they lose by 10 points. Let's just fix our P2s and we're okay.
And P4. Like, just lock them down.
Rally
okay.
Cat?
Oh man, after seeing those maps, I low-key want to go Cloud9, but I'm scared to go 2 behind you, Chris, just a little bit. I'm going to stick with LA Thieves.
Smart. Follow me. Ant?
Whew, they destroyed Carolina. LA Thieves are terrifying. I got them taking this one, but I don't think it'll be easy.
It'll be 4 or 5
Strap
for
in,
sure.
because I do believe we get our first game 5.
Texas, make some noise. We have 5 teams left, but only room for 4. Let's send it to the stage with Guy Blaze.
Thank you so much, Chris, and I'm ready to get up into this matchup. No fluff, all fire. But Texas, can you guys give me everything you got for this last series? The first squad coming to the stage from the West. Get ready for the LA Thieves! We got Scrap, Hydra, Envoy, and Ghosty. Looking to give it everything they got for the fans. Looking to take it all, take everything, and take it back to the compound.
Man, what a star-studded roster. They find themselves in the losers bracket, and they got to go through Cloud9. I'm looking at Hydra. He's going up against his ex-teammate in Civ. You know he wants to put him down. Hydra's been frying lately, but you got to also look out for Scrap. Looking good in them shades.
We'll see if they can do it, but now it's time to bring out their opponents as we light the stage up blue. Get ready, because here comes Cloud9 New York. Chris, Matt, Sim, and Attach, knowing that they got to give it everything they got to clap back. They know they can take down the Thieves. They know they can make it to Sunday. But do you believe in them? This time.
A team that was staring down the barrel of a blow-it-up pool is now looking to go into the top 4, playing for a Sunday at Major 2. It has been an insane turnaround for this Cloud9 squad, and even more impressive if they can go up against this #1 seed. Both these teams on a heater, and we're going to end the night with a banger, guy.
It's going to be an absolutely amazing match, and as I said, Texas, give us everything you got. We got Miles and Chance on the mic.
Left one bullet.
He's going you.
Open sim.
Open sim. Challenge through. On the waterfall right now, Scrap.
It's 1p2. I'm gonna come
Yeah,
P2.
do not shallow open.
Open. I'm with you.
He's that's not open. That's not open. One bullet, Dante.
Alright, one. Top close, one on time.
Dante, that's not open.
open. He needed me.
He's still there.
I think.
One at the end. One spiral. Top spiral.
Then.
Nice.
Gonna be close as well. Nice.
On time. Use that time.
Close
Use that time.
Close one shot. Absolute.
Use that time.
Nice. Last guy in secret.
Close and they're spawning. Where? 10.
Yeah, one 10 on me. Yep, no, 10.
It's close.
Well. 3 going new. 2 going new already.
2 going new. One small.
Yeah, play old, boys. Play old.
Arnold.
Nice.
I'm flying secret. I'm trying to spawn him out.
Yeah, he's gonna be above you, Spiral. He's left side.
Left side. Shit on.
Cramping new.
Last guy new.
Last guy.
Come inside.
He didn't hit me on the
Side.
back.
Weak. Half health.
Two spotted.
What's he doing?
He's going back in time.
One shot shit on.
Nice. I
They
saw that.
could be close side. They could be close side already.
Nice.
Follow me this.
I'm just buying time.
Could be well.
Yeah, I'm just buying time and time. Could be my close
Watch
side.
your side. Watch your side. Stay in the back. Already deep back.
Yeah.
Heard you, I'm playing close.
That's it.
Deep back attack's weak as fuck.
Dead end. One's close lobby at me.
Nice.
Follow me then.
Nice phone well.
One front.
One shot. Then
Last guy
back.
front. One bullet. I can't chow.
I have your front.
Heard you. I'm just laying down. Good job, guys.
I spawned well.
Bait on me.
Sim was the guy front. Yeah, I am. I see him.
He could be in the water.
I don't see him. I'm gonna look water now. I'm looking water now. I don't see anything.
Yo,
You're one well. I gotta hold well.
I think
I don't see front. I don't see front.
Well,
Come up. Maybe.
Secret dead.
Nice. What's
Nothing front,
challenge well door?
Well dead.
off us.
Their side open.
Yo,
I spawn back a vault,
are we
boys.
blocking?
Yes,
I'm
I'm
shrinking.
Yeah, do it. There's one that spawned well.
Two office. Plant an office.
Hyper plat pinch. I can't hit you.
One's in front of me.
Close, Dante weak. Close, Dante. There's 2 plat then.
Weak closed.
There's 2 gonna be plat.
2 plat right now.
I spawn well. They're gonna be plat. I send it in for the journey.
Front of me, one time. 10 at a time.
10 one bullet. 2 1 bullet.
2 one time.
Shit on.
Nice.
10 1 bullet.
I can
Stun
shoot
here.
here.
Center.
I got needed out. I got double needed out.
Fuck off, bitch.
Cut.
Yo, enter.
Outer
Nice,
weak.
good.
Nice, missing one. Sibin in
Inner
attack.
2 of them.
Dead. One more.
Plat's there.
Last stairs, 1 bullet.
Go!
Shit on. 1 bullet. Just shit on.
Just soak.
I am.
Nice.
Let's go. 1, 2, 3. 3 elbow. 2 elbow.
Don't kill them.
It's in. 3 in.
One shot. My bad. 3 in. 2 in 10. 2 in 10.
Enter one time.
All weak. I have a shriek. Hard play hold. I have a shriek. Let me get the scrap.
One shot.
Full stun.
Let me get the scrap.
Nice.
He knew.
I'm gonna shriek.
He knew that.
Yeah, I'm deep.
You're 2 in your
I'm shrinking
Yeah,
for
pitch
you.
it top office. Give me a second.
Yeah, I'm shrinking.
Perfectly, inside on both. As good as it gets the potential of 1v2. Here we go. One out. That is a legit Tiger just being really different. They about Sid went up when the bomb was going down. Instant snap on the reaction time, and similar there for the final kill. That is making the perfect read given the situation, but either too good. That is what it's too close to options. I would say it's a couple of balls there. But damage doesn't come back. He's just such a sweet spot from that. He's been a standout player. 4C9, 6 PO6 dropped. He's going over across over towards Ace. They're trying to take advantage of the high ground. Trent's already got pressure on him. He might put himself in a perfect spot to break this one down, but O'Brien now 1v2 again. Circus Road finds himself one more now. Goes to the realness. That is a snap all around. That is Hydra again. This time it is in capacity to keep open. Gets the first kill on the player to you. You get that initial man advantage, and then guys like attacks originally. You need to watch the front. Everybody has to turn. Deal with Ghosty, no time wasted. We got that player in for the final kill efficiently. Scott, first round 3, here we go. It's a fast moving pace, man. Attacking round from the teams, we see Onward run that bomb again, we're going straight towards A. Good bomber covered. And I was out. 7, 8, somebody sneaks him. How about that for a little bit? Double back now, Hydra's all up, 1v3, C9, great advantage. He's not ready. He's going to get one. Now an opportunity for the feed on to you as well. Can't really see it, said Adam one shot. Last time they spotted Hydra, he piano steps and somehow Sid is just ready to check behind his own teammate. Either way, a lot of time to work with in a 1 versus 2. You can find a way to isolate a gunfight. That would be nice, but nice is players grouped up together, roaming as a unit, and it's hot on against us. Yes, they're up there with it. Hydra now, one and only. That's intel. That's huge intel. He's not going to check this across the option page, running out of time. The good news for C9 is they're just moving too quick. He's not able to make the play, but he will be able to get the bomb down, but in instant trade. Here we go. 41. 1-for-1. So far, as long as you shut down Hydra, you are good. Doesn't get away with the smooth footwork from Jin this time.
Yeah, that route. We've seen that one before. Didn't pay off the second time. Well, here we go. C9, you finally got yourself rolling here. Defensive round, not more last one. They're playing for the crosses. No one's there yet.
And Hydra's aggressive as ever. He's already in Jin, right in the corner. You got the similar to what they were trying to do against Hydra in the 2v1, but a better execution, and I just love the aggression from Trent. Hydra was doing one thing on the same side, going over towards Jin, the exact same thing over towards the bedroom, and ends up getting the drop on him. So that battle, to the best S&D players in the world, you gotta make sure you stay active on it.
We are late tonight in the Texas interception. Troy is delivering. One round advantage for the LA Thieves. C9 now.
So good. It's like you achieved dominance. Second round, did that, and Sid walking away. One of the last men standing. That is sheer and utter dominance. Might be one of the last square ups we see like that. LAPs, I got back down.
Yeah, they had the firepower and coaching to C9. You'd love to see it. 3-3. Yeah, we're not going to those kitchens. The ball is slowly. Obviously, but obvious line. I know it's going to be a better set. You didn't see the line. Ball's in. Hardpoint trying to pick the pieces down low. Still holding them on.
From the school of draws, we've seen that type of situation before.
Hardpoint out.
Hesitate for a moment. You have to be there to trade on your teammate and go ski active on the way that goes into the kill. The trade instantaneous. You're gonna have to work for these rounds. C9 are pushing. People were Sid and like whoever else after that dying immediately to Hydra. C9 still forced that down to a 1v1, but that's right to Hydra. Hearing the buzz of the RC card. Knows he can find a freebie, and he was instant on that route.
There's nothing really to write home about, and now he's all playing to the same offside. Not giving up the space, scrapping to the he's off the fight, and that's the pressure gets him out of the play, and now we get the one.
And in the meantime, Crumble is first one. Round, so underground ownage right now from C9. Civ, he is C9 up to Hyper and Dozy looking at
He's wide, and he absolutely destroys the two remaining members of the Thieves. We go back and forth. It's awful.
C9 just has a really good tool set that they're working with. Civ, he's collected maybe 3 of those on top of the gunnies in the middle of the round. We always talk about how good of a shooter guys like Scrap can be. Very few can match him for the child. Sid is one of those players.
You mentioned his action time as well. Like he's going to find he's the complete topside of that cover. That trophy work over time. Feeding and tell the boys downstairs. Not like all the action is, but as well as
by the way, from Hydra.
make sure these players are able to use the command. Dash. He's out of position. He's definitely spotted out. Can you eyes take the oh, that was more than a warning shot. There it is. Good right. What a brilliant round to force the round 11. What's he needed? Lawrence, there he is. 3 kills on the round. Important one coming in from C9. The Skyline round 11. You know what time it is. He gets this ball. What is it going on? Round 11. This is it.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
What is the Classics freshman class? Every year throughout Call of Duty history, there's a new wave of talent looking to shake things up.
He is on a roll right now. And the bitch right there. There's the house up.
And define what the next generation looks like.
Call of Duty World Champions!
So the question is, who's next? You got them suits.
The 2025 LA Thieves Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray, which is perfect. So get it, meow. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Stop him. Let's go. Watch out. Run it back. You're back there. Watch out. Dead. Let me be back there. Come here. Emerson again. Watch out. He's in. One more. Weak. That's it. Weak. Weak down. Dead. Nice. Watch out. I know. Okay. Bottom ammo and tools. Last two bottom ammo and tools. Going to go steps.
Heard you.
Envoy might be there. Emerson. I think one is go to right.
Heard you. I'm only
on my left. He did not pitch grab us. Be serious. Watch out. One shot on B. He's going back to our tower. He's still right tower waiting. I'm refilling his away. They're going to have to go. Subs are dead. Mid gun done. Nice. One's in their spawn. Envoy. Missing Hydra. Envoy's in their spawn. I'm just getting into their spawn.
Hydra.
On it.
They're spawning grass, I think.
No, he's on B. No, I'm shooting grass.
Heard you.
He touched me. He's not staying on it though. I'm only just
grabbing you.
Do we have underground? No. Underground's open. Nice. Leave Envoy. Envoy top G.
One shot grass. Grass going to two tools. Two running tools. Two running tools and two on
I'm wrapping G's. Emerson, watch out. Let's shoot bottom ammo. Two ammo. Ammo stairs and run up my gun.
He ran off A. I'm looking stone. He's
long.
Internet.
Okay, heard you. There's two on it. See both sides. Top G's got me.
I'm pitching top G.
He's in the bedroom. I'm
pitching top G. Wait.
I'm playing Dan. Or you're leaving.
One bottom.
One shot long.
There's bottom G's and
front grandmas. Front G's and our bottom G's.
We can chalk it on spawn then.
Heard you. Inner bottom G's.
He went side G's. He went to red tower. He's playing spawn kills.
What's up? In
tower scrap.
And one's on it. They got it.
Yeah, I'm living underground.
Okay. Bottom G's. One shot on.
Go top mid.
He went to zip. Yo, mid gun. Grandma's zipping on.
Listen, man, that's a great list. They knew everything, but they never actually solved the envoy problem. He was the guy they found on B. He's going for his air. They never found him, and by the time he looked around, he barely done
C9 now on offense.
I need him front again. Sends it to me. Front G's, absolutely down. Long, probably. Okay. I'm going top ammo hurt. RC point in the bottom G's. Top ammo. Yeah, one's pushing sidewalk. Aim. One's zip. Marty sidewalk, one shot. I'll finish him. I'll be tools. Back ramp flank. Back grass. He's one shot. Dead. Nice. What's the tools? Tools. I don't know tools. I think it's Spiral. One's by top ledge. Play through ammo. I'll run up there. Alright, I'm flanking Spiral. Yeah, one's still by ledge. He's under zip. There's two on the mid gun. I think I was. One's under mid gun as well. Okay, I'm trying to wrap right here. I'll see, they got a point. They push out heli. Top zip, Chad. I wrapped heli. I'm with you, Tools. In the arches. He's gonna be ammo stairs off there. I'm trying. Ammo stairs. Tools. Yeah, one's going no man to me. No man. Go see that sidewalk. Wait, Bo Paco. He went towards bigger in.
From the jump we heard in the Hardpoint, no time wasted. As soon as they squeak away with that round 11 win, I think this is very good. Well, Armor goes back from now, leads up to mid, lost last guy to be on the paint top. That is all for C9 in their first round. This setup when he had this long pass. So much firepower. Hybrid now batting out a score. He's made it through. Welcome back to respawn. Last man up is going to be Ghosty. Brave just yet. Lost three right now. But they can take care of it. We'll take that. 4 out of the team. Get up and go again and see if you want these Hellstorm. It's only halfway to it, but more utility you have for that. Absolute flat feet in this round. I mean, they're talking around, they're posted up in their spawn. They are not going to feed anything. But ultimately, that is a it's on board. Those clever steps incredibly close, but C9, you bought yourselves an incredible lifeline there.
that they were maybe on the way trying to be a hero. But either way, they didn't have that extra take, which weird. The dominance C9 we're looking for in the first round, they were not able to achieve this time. Wheeling and dealing, everybody popping off and Civ, especially. Same thing on the attacking side.
And that's because of the confidence you're looking for out of C9. The red spawn, doesn't matter, they can leave. Doing all the hard work there. We saw a couple of nice routes, a couple of great opportunities, and again, huge firepower opportunities from the LAVs, but C9 quarter round. Can they keep that going?
Can we get to the pit? Front on the floor. Nobody throwing away their lives. Hydra back and
Right? Thank you so much, Miles and Cheers. Texas, show some love to the LA Thieves. Oh, hell, Hydra. As I got Paco with me on the main stage. Paco, talk to me about how does it feel to make it to Sunday the way you guys started in the beginning of the week. I know it's a little bit of a relief to get to Sunday.
Honestly, going into Thursday, we were not warmed at all. We didn't play our game. It can happen. We went 7-0 in qualifiers, so it was not expected, obviously, but it can happen. And we got through like the last 2 days, so it was the hardest. And now we're back to Sunday.
Now you're back to Sunday, okay? Now you guys were truly tested here throughout the week, going through some woes to prepare you guys here for this Sunday. Talk to me about some things that you and the boys corrected or you guys learned throughout these last 2 days that you guys got a chance to work on here.
I mean, nothing really. I think we are good at pretty much everything. Maybe 1 or 2 maps, maybe 1 or 2 like mistakes that we made.
I was gonna say the vibes look good on stage, you know?
Always. At home, at the office, on stage. It's always good vibes with those guys, so it's good.
It's good, okay? And you know, we got a chance to watch you clutch up on a lot of S&D plays out here. The S&D looking good. Just how are you feeling as a player with your own personal performance here in this tournament?
Started slow, got shit on a little bit, so I had to get back to what I'm used to do, getting kills and making my teammates like just get on the point. And I do the rest.
And you do the rest, okay? Well, you shit back too, so don't worry about that one. But what do you want to say to these fans who are on their feet, supporting you guys at home and the watch parties as LAT get ready to go to Sunday?
You guys are amazing. Thank you guys so much for all the support. We hear you guys through the mic screaming, so thank you guys.
That does it for me and Hydra, the LA Thieves here on the main stage. Championship Sunday is tomorrow. Puckett closes out.
Thank you, Guy Blaze. Great work from Paco once again. Even Nate Shot taking to Twitter during that S&D. The 1v3 set the tone, then they sealed the deal. Jay, let's talk control.
Oh my God, like if you're LA Thieves, you're happy as hell you went up 2-0 early on. If you're C9, you needed to find some consistency. It's just all those gunfights that are going down in your base, timing's not going your way. You really couldn't find your footing until you were down 0-2, but at that point it's too late.
We're going to rock out to some highlights here in a moment. Rosalie, what are you going to remember here from this matchup? It wasn't very long against Cloud9.
It wasn't very long. I think, honestly, I'm going to remember that map number 1. I mean, it was just disgusting, clinical hardpoint from LA Thieves, and that's what we expected from day 1 in this tournament because that had been their bread and butter. They came into this 7-0, like Hydra said. It can happen. They can have a bad day, have an off game, and that's kind of where LA Thieves has been. But I think these past 2 days have been good for them. I think they learned how they can get caught off guard by some of these teams in this tournament, and I think it will prep them incredibly well heading into tomorrow.
Top 6 placement here for Cloud9. LA Thieves moves into our Final 4. We will see them on Championship Sunday as expected. Cloud9, from here, you keep this roster nameless. You happy with the performance on the weekend?
Yeah, I think you're happy. I mean, there's things that you obviously need to work on. I mean, in this control, like, I think you love the tenacity that was shown, like bringing it all the way back, even in the search and destroy. I mean, you're 1v3 away from winning that S&D, right? So you're close, and they had a huge turnaround, so there's no telling how much they can improve going from this stage to next. I mean, stage 1, this team was like bottom of the barrel, and they end up in a situation where it's like, we're just a couple moments from beating the Thieves.
Yeah, you look at Cloud9's run. Your losses, Atlanta Faze and LA Thieves. We're sorry, you just ran into some bigger beast in this one. Some great matches across the board, including the start of the day. Optic was red hot on day 2, but day 3, they were feeling a little sluggish. Beans and Joe Deceives weighing them down.
Yeah, they just got outclassed in this series, man. I had the opportunity to cast this one. Optic, at least in the first half of the Hardpoint, they looked great. But the second half, also won every single rotation. They were winning every single gunfight, and then they just blew in a 100-point lead in that map number 1.
Well, you just need Shotzi.
Yeah.
He just had a really bad day, which is super unfortunate. I mean, I think these guys really need to take this time before the next stage to like lock in how they want to approach the game fundamentally. Like, it can't hinge on one player so much. But now that they're going to have an extended period of time with Skies, they can work on those things, and they need points, right? Because they're kind of in the mix now on our fringe, which I don't remember the last time Optic was in a situation like this, points-wise.
Optic currently tied for 7th in our overall season standings. Remember, only the top 8 make it to COD champs. One team that we had question marks on throughout Major 1, was Vancouver Surge. Now I think they're shooing for champs. Since adding Neptune, this team has been very strong in respawn. They're always a threat to Surge as well.
I think I can finally say that they are top 3 and not get called faded. There was a minute there where they were like, well, what about Carolina? They've been very consistent. And it's like, yeah, but look at what Vancouver Surge has done in such a short amount of time. Now Carolina, they had a lackluster major. I'm not saying they're out of the conversation, but Vancouver Surge easily sitting at that 3rd spot for me right now. And I'm really excited to see them go up against Atlanta on LAN as well as possibly the LA Thieves.
It's insane, though, because when you look at this Vancouver squad, you're not thinking one player can make such a big impact. We were looking at this squad thinking, okay, they might just be good online, but they get to LAN. They are playing the same way that they do online. Neptune has been overachieving. A 1.18 KD. He's doing exactly what you brought him into the team to do. And then you get players like 0-4 to get activated. Nash has been so consistent so far for Vancouver. They got a top 3. Can you go farther?
It's going to be harder, guys. This was a nail-biter series they had against Boston, right? So, like, it wasn't, like, super clean. You can see it comes down to the absolute wire here. So tomorrow, you got a date with a very good squad who looked great today.
Atlanta Faze is powering into another winner's bracket final. They are guaranteed top 3 after taking down Cloud9 New York. Were you ever worried for Atlanta in this series? Cloud9 having a tough day.
I don't know. It keeps getting brought back to the search and destroy, right? And we get into the breach and I'm like, I don't know. The search and destroy feels like it's kind of been slipping for Atlanta Faze, but it also could be a case of other teams just getting better in that game mode and focusing it during this split. So maybe some question marks there for me because it went all the way to around 11 with Cloud9 New York. And again, you talk about a 1v3 away from a 1-1 series. Maybe we then see a game 4, maybe even push to a game 5. So Atlanta Faze respawn looks amazing. Search and destroy, I don't know. I'm a little on the edge of my seat.
Yeah, thankfully they got Mr. Chris Lair, who is everywhere around the map. He ends this map number 4 on 11 or 12 in a row. He is always just Mr.
And draws. 2 minutes in the hill, 36.
Ridiculous performance from those two and a fantastic lower bracket run from Toronto Ultra. They have made it a perfect 9-0 run, taking out Boston Breach. Boston, good start to the tournament. You took out our #1 seed in the opening round. Not a lot of success after that.
For me, this has been like the most impressive team so far this weekend, just in sense of like where they were kind of floating as a middle of the pack team during this qualifier and then still being able to make a Sunday. Now their road here hasn't been that difficult. We do have to call that out. You're talking about like Gorilla Mates, you're talking about the Boston Breach, but Joe Deceives has been unreal on LAN. I think my opinion about Beans has been overturned. Again, Toronto Ultra, I think this is my favorite story.
Say that back to yourself out loud.
My opinion on Beans has been overturned.
Finally. Yeah, no,
I really felt like he proved himself this weekend.
I agree, in the big moments too.
Yeah.
Right? And they went up against Optic, against their home crowd. And you know, for Toronto, you can say like their road's been easy. They 3-0'd everything.
Yeah.
Right? They're making quick work.
Joe Deceives going positive 22 in that 3-game series. Drops a 1.45 against Boston. But you're pucking powerhouse player of the day.
Who is it?
Dun, dun, dun,
It better be Paco.
Paco?
It better be.
It's his rival. It's the MVP. Chris Lair, a.k.a. Sim, drops a 1.27, and he does it in the winner's bracket. In the respawn, a 1-2-2. Search and destroy. You can't catch him at 2.0. Take a look at the highlights, Jay.
This guy might be going for back-to-back MVPs here on LAN. Major 1, he was the MVP for Atlanta. Faze, just every time you think you got Atlanta in a chokehold, he's always the guy to get them out. This guy is just simply unbelievable.
What's insane is every time you think he's at peak, he somehow gets better.
Yeah.
Like, we thought his performance in Major 1 was good. What do you mean this guy went on a 7th free? First of all, this route was insane. He got such good timing, but then to go on an 11 to close out the game and just basically call series, like, unreal stuff out of Sim.
And you have to think they are smiling knowing that they played the #5 seed for a spot in that grand finals. That'll be going down tomorrow, and keep your eyes on this young man, Chris Lair, a.k.a. the second coming of Maven's Jesus. A 1-2-7, 156 kills, leads the league here in Texas.
It's going to be scary, though, because I know you're playing against the 5th seed, but it's Vancouver. Those guys have got your numbers so far throughout Major 2 qualifiers, so that should hopefully at least go 4 maps, right?
So here's how it looks from here on out. We only have 1 day of action at Major 2, and it kicks off tomorrow at 12:15 with headquarters. 2 big matchups. Winner of LA Thieves versus Ultra plays the loser of Atlanta Faze and Vancouver Surge for a spot in that grand final.
I mean, we should be in for a banger of a day tomorrow, guys. I know we said that today, and we kind of got a little lackluster, but I mean, this is all of our top dogs going at it.
You know, Nameless, I think I learned at this tournament, I'm no longer cheering for day one upsets, because from then on out, you see the steamroll. It was all 3-1s and 3-0s, but we are down to the top squads, and they are playing tomorrow. When? Well, we get started at 12:30, and it's a good one. LA Thieves versus Toronto Ultra. Jay, you're going to be on the mic for that one, right?
No, I'm on the mic for the elimination finals. If I was there for match 1, it's probably a 3-0.
Listen, these are some bangers, man, stylistically, but all these matchups have been awesome. And, you know, with Toronto, they're kind of the wild card here, where if they can make a run, that would be insane.
Awesome stuff here from the Pro League, but we also have challengers going on. And if you want to check out the next level of stars like Neptune's friends, where do they go, Jay? You talk about these guys all the time.
I love challengers. That's the passion pit. Just go right across to the courtyard lobby or something, wherever the hell they are
playing right now.
Those guys are still getting it on.
Games are still going. You got early dinner date time. It's time to see you guys tomorrow, 12:15 p.m. See you then.
Baggage full of cabbage and I think they lost my tempo. 36 Mickeys on the candy plain bento. Dabba dabba on, keep my brass knuckles warm. Get the cash from the floor, 60 seconds and I'm gone. Bad when I'm gone, bad man, party gun. Going fast on the pump, roll a quarter-mile marathon. Jimmy in the Jimmy, high wide, sipping Jimmy. Got a brand new mark, roll hands in the Millie. Lazy on the other scene, something gonna stick. Lazy on the river, dream someone on my hip. Maybe under 18, no rim, off switch. Baby, you ain't never seen that. Go! Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Like this. Nothing like this. Baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this. Nothing like this. Baggage full of garbage and I think they lost my tempo. 36 Mickeys on the candy paint bento. Dabba dabba on, keep my brass knuckles warm. Put the grass on the one, get the cash from the farm. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this.